Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
You know, that's kind of a morbidly appropriate that Doom music is playing. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Welcome in. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone is doing good today. Happy Saturday. It's PSO Saturday, though we're going to be playing a little bit of Skyrim and a bit of Raiden Fighters 2 before we get to PSO. Little strange that, you know, my background music is set to like a random playlist of like over 200 songs, and the I think it was yesterday that the composer of Doom passed away. What was his name? I should know this name, but my brain is not working today. But welcome in, everyone. Bobby Prince, yeah, Bobby Prince. Actually passed away on the 16th. Passed away on the 16th at 81 years of age. It's quite a long age to get to. Just looking at his work right now. Wow, he worked with id all the way back to Catacomb 3D. Interesting. But hi, everybody, welcome in. It's good to see y'all. Welcome in. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone is doing good. We're doing Skyrim for the PS4, and not for PS5. We're going to be playing around with Skyrim on PS4, so not PS5. I don't even know if there's too much of a difference between the two. But welcome in, everyone. It's good to see y'all. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Let me go ahead and scroll up and see what's going on. Looks like Melchior got first. Congratulations, Melchior. Congratulations. Let me update that. Melchior got first. I'm going to get a big shout out for Melchior. 2. Please check Melchior out. Melchior is an awesome friend and streamer. Currently going through the first Final Fantasy on the NES, which is a great game. Harmonia's here. Welcome in, Harmonia. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We have Mega Man Dragonoid here. Welcome in, Dragonoid. Good to have you as well. Rico Nico got third. Did anyone get second? I don't think anyone got second. Did anyone get... I don't think anyone claimed second. Was second claimed? Yeah, second was claimed by somebody. It was claimed. Who claimed it? I didn't see who got it.
Immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
Oh, wow, Rocker got it. Okay, I see. Wow, Rocker got it way after the stream started. Okay. Wow, a lot of people just weren't even looking. I guess they assumed it was already claimed. Well, congrats on that, Rocker. And Rico Nico got third. Harmonia, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to see you. And Z-Cat's here. Hey, Z-Cat, welcome in. Ramses is here as well. Hi, Ramses. How are you? How was your stream last night? We got a raid into Ramses last night. He was playing some... Graveyard Keeper for Necromancy School. Yeah, you did steal that, Rocker. I'm surprised nobody claimed that faster. But congrats on that, friend. Congrats. And hey, Captain Morgan and Mako, welcome in, y'all. We have Mako Tinsy and Mako Saturn here. We have the two Makos. That's pretty awesome. But welcome in, y'all. It's good to see y'all. Mako Tinsy, how was you've been playing some Metal Gear Solid 2. How has that been going? I think that's what you've been playing, yeah. You're very welcome, Captain Morgan. How are you? Okay, a cookie. I'll get a cookie. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Skyrim on PS4 for about an hour and a half or so. Oh, did you pick it up, Dragonoid? Okay, cool. I hope you enjoy it. Sonya is in my Discord. If you want to communicate with her about it or anything, I'm sure she would be interested in any kind of feedback you'd have about it. Would an alternate start... What do you mean by an alternate start? The only kind of mods that are allowed for Necromancy School are aesthetic ones. If they impact gameplay in any kind of way, then they're not allowed. But if they're aesthetic, like if you're changing all the dragons into like Randy Savage, then that's fine. But yeah, for the Necromancy School qualification, yeah, most mods that change gameplay aren't allowed. I don't know if I've ever seen Melchior not be first. He hasn't been first for a couple ones recently. It's super competitive. It's super competitive. But welcome in, y'all. Chelsea's here. Welcome in, Chelsea. Good to see you. 2 a.m. Get some sleep, Harmonia. Get some sleep. Yeah, yeah, Saturn will work. That'll work. Starting to the point where I'm getting very frustrated. Why, what's getting frustrating about it? And hey, Beast Hunter, welcome in. Well, hi, everybody. It's PSO Saturday. We have a lot planned today. I'm going to start off playing some Skyrim a little bit for Necromancy School. And after we do that, I'm going to play Raiden Fighters 2 for about an hour to get some shmup practice in. I want to get a 1cc in on that game on stream with the true last boss. Last week I did do a 1cc of it, but I didn't activate the true final boss, so I'm going to try to get a 1cc today with the true final boss of Raiden Fighters 2, and then we'll be playing PSO on Sega Dreamcast tonight, so that's going to be fun. I'm going to be playing all my Dreamcast stuff on original hardware tonight too, so it's been a long time since we've done Dreamcast PSO, but yeah, so that's what's going on with everyone. So I want to bring up an interesting piece of news I saw today. I might be the only person on the internet that cares about this. Let me find the link for this real quick. I woke up to this. This was like what people were sending me and spamming me with, and let me pull it up real quick. Somehow Richard Garriott has returned. Like Palpatine, somehow Richard Garriott has returned. Let me show you this. The creator of Ultima is reportedly reclaiming the series' rights back from Electronic Arts, and it could happen soon. Richard Garriott is apparently getting control over Ultima again after having sold it 35 years ago to Electronic Arts. And there's a story here. I'll link this in the chat real quick if anyone wants to read it. I listened to a podcast that talked about this kind of reclamation loophole. It sounded like bullshit to me. Frankly, I'm not a lawyer. There's a video on it. I think this is the video I watched. So I don't know. Maybe EA is willing to sell it to him for cheap. He is a millionaire. Like, Richard Garriott has serious money. He's flown to space just because he wanted to go into space, so he has money. But this is the link to the story. But like Emperor Palpatine, somehow Richard Garriott has returned. So yeah, I don't know what it is. Like there's a bit in the video I listened to where they talked about this reclamation loophole as it relates to like copyrights and not trademarks. Not entirely sure what that means. Does that mean he's going to get control over the IP and, you know, Ultima Online, which is the only game that is currently being supported outside of things sold through GOG? Like, I don't know. If he's trying to like force EA's hand, I don't see how he wins that. He's wealthy, but I don't think he has the money to take on EA and their army of lawyers. But I thought this was interesting, and just kind of see what it leads to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure EA was like, wait, we own Ultima? So anyway, I thought I would just bring that up since I'm a huge Ultima fan, and yeah. All right, let's talk about what we're doing for the rest of the week. Week's almost over. I've already mentioned what we're doing tonight. We have one more stream for the rest of the week, everyone. It's going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be our monthly Sunday retro marathon, so I'm going to be doing a 12-hour stream of the Gargoyles Quest series, which is a sub-series of Ghosts and Goblins. I'll be starting at noon my time tomorrow. We're going to play through Gargoyles Quest 1 on Game Boy. I'm going to play through both versions of Gargoyles Quest 2. There's the NES version that most people know about if they know Gargoyles Quest. And then there's a Game Boy Gargoyles Quest 2 that was Japan only that includes a bunch of extra content. Like there's extra exclusive dungeons and powers and stuff in the game. The Game Boy version, though, while it has extra stuff, I've come to not like it that much. It has terrible screen crunch and really bad input. It drops inputs really badly, which in Gargoyles Quest you can't have inputs that drop. You'll die if you do. But I'll play through that one, and then we're going to do a 100% playthrough of Demon's Crest. And any time left over, I might just play some Super Ghouls and Ghosts just to kind of try to get better at that game, which I've never beaten before. But that's what we're going to be doing for the rest of the week, everyone. So tomorrow there's going to be a marathon stream. Because there's a marathon stream tomorrow, a big 12-hour stream, I will be ending tonight's stream about an hour early. So we're going to end around 1 a.m. tonight instead of around 2 a.m. Ramsey says, getting resources is painfully slow. Your stamina is low. No fast forwarding. Everyone is asking for stuff and don't tell you how to get or make. Oh goodness. Maybe take a break from it, Ramses, and do another game. I don't know how many more games you have left, but maybe just take a break from it and come back to it after a few days. I know you've been at it a lot, and those kind of games can really wear on you after a while. So, okay, so we're gonna start off with some Necromancy School stuff, everybody. And then I'm going to play Skyrim for a bit, since that's one of our Necromancy School games. And then we're going to update our plan of studies. We actually have someone that has already finished. We have somebody we're going to be updating a plan of study for Tuffymon for the last time. Tuffymon has finished. Not just what he planned to work on for this year, but Tuffymon is completely done with Necromancy School. Tuffymon has finished his postdoc certification. Tuffymon's done. He's been participating in Necromancy School every year since it started back in 2024, and now he's completely done. So we have our first person finishing with their postdoc certification. So that's going to be fun. We're going to update his plan of study. And then we also have a plan of study for Mid the Mouse to update as well. So we'll be doing that after we play Skyrim for a little bit. But I'm going to do the Necromancy School spill real quick. Just talk about our summer community project that's going on. You guys will we're going to run a poll today too when I'm done with Skyrim. I'm going to run a poll on what Necromancy game you'd like me to play on Monday before I get back to Guardian Legend on Monday. And then, we'll kind of go with that. But yeah, let me talk about Necromancy School real quick. This is our summer community project that's going on. It started on the 8th, and it goes all the way until August 31st. And it's meant to be a community event where we get people together to play video games. And the whole idea around it is that you get to earn your degree in necromancy. Since I'm a necromancer, you get to earn your degree in necromancy by playing video games, specifically video games that revolve around necromancy or have necromancy as like a component in it, like Skyrim, which is why I'm playing Skyrim today for a bit. The way it works, and there's a website here. I'm not going to read the website verbatim because that would be incredibly tedious. And already going through this spill at the start of every stream is a little tedious. But I will kind of summarize what's here. There's different kind of degrees you can get. There's the undergraduate degrees. These are the original degrees. Last year we introduced the graduate degrees, the master's and the PhD. And this year we've introduced the postdoc certification, which is going to be like the last thing you can get. Anyone that finishes their postdoc certification gets to be faculty for starting next year, and will get to come up with their own challenge that they can issue to those that are participating in Necromancy School, and you'll get extra cool stuff if you finish any of those challenges. But I'm going to just focus on the associate degree since that's the simplest one to kind of explain. But if you're curious about this, do check out the website, give it a read through, join my Discord, and feel free to ask questions. But let's say you want to get your associate's degree in necromancy, right, through this event. To do that, you have to get a total of 15 credit hours. Okay, 15 credit hours. And the 15 credit hours come from various video games, right? You have to get to this total, 15 credit hours. So if you go over here to the eligible game list, and if you scroll down here to the 2025-2026 academic catalog, it brings up a spreadsheet with almost 115 games. And these games range from all over the place. There's some really old ass games on here. Ogre Battle March of the Black Queen from 1993. I think the oldest game we have on here is a PC Engine game. Jaskin Necromancer, which came out in 1988 for the PC Engine. I think that's the oldest one that goes back to 88. And then we have some games I think that came out this year. Do we have anything from yeah, right here, Slay the Spire 2 came out this year. So a whole wide compass of games, all different kind of genres. A lot of RPGs, as you can imagine, but there's fighting games here. There's a bunch of Mortal Kombat games because of the the Necromancer characters Quan Chi and Shinnok. There's even some football games with Games Workshop's Blood Bowl. So there's a whole bunch of stuff on here. Let me use Skyrim as an example, since I'm playing Skyrim today. Okay, so for Skyrim, right, Skyrim's practically on everything, right? And if you wanted to do Skyrim, you don't actually have to beat Skyrim. Skyrim is one of the few games that has like an ending that you don't actually have to beat. With Skyrim, because going through all of Skyrim can take a long time, right? In Skyrim, all you have to do is just learn necromancy and get your conjuration skill up to 75. Right, so you got to go learn the spells. You got to get there, and then you have to get conjuration up to 75. If you do that, you get 3 credits. Okay, so the credit hour total is here. Games are worth either 3, 6, or 9 credit hours. Another game right here is RuneScape. RuneScape is worth 9 credit hours, and that would require you to reach level 100 in the necromancy skill. Okay. Other games are more direct, like with, say, Diablo 2. Just complete all acts as a necromancers, right? Just make a new necromancer character, go through the game, kill Diablo. You don't have to do the expansion pack. You don't have to kill Baal, no Lord of Destruction. Just go through the base game of Diablo 2 and defeat Diablo, right? So you kind of look at this, you choose the games you want to play, you figure out, you know, what games will get you what. If you're going for like the associate degree, you just need 15 credit hours, so you could literally just do 2 games, right? You could do Divinity Original Sin 2 here, which is worth 9 credit hours, but that takes about 100 hours to go through. Complete the main game as a cleric, focusing on necromancy, and then you could do a 6-hour credit game like Dark Age of Camelot, where you would just need to go from level 1 to level 50 as a necromancer. All games have to be new. You can't use something from years ago. It has to be a new playthrough that started after the event began, so you can't use your Diablo 2 character from a few years ago. Has to be something new. There is a code of conduct. It's pretty basic and simple, I think. Whenever you've completed the achievement, what you do is you send me a cell phone picture, a screenshot, some sort of proof. It could be a video, could be a Twitch stream, just some sort of proof that you did the thing. All playthroughs, characters, etc. have to be new. You can't use existing game clears, leveled characters, etc. Additionally, in-game cheats, save states, rewind, pay-to-win services being powered, leveled by someone else, that's prohibited. For games with difficulty settings, you can do it on any difficulty that you want, unless the requirements state otherwise. You know, if it says you have to do this on very hard, you do it on very hard. But most of the games don't do that. Most of the games you can do it on whatever difficulty you'd like to do. With that, what do you get out of this, right? Do you just get a pat on the back and say that you're a necromancer? No, you actually get like I actually mail you stuff. You get like physical things from this. The big thing is that you get a printed, ready to framed earned degree of necromancy that's going to be signed by me. This is something I have made at a local print shop. That's a mom and pop operation. They print it with your name on it. Most people go with like their Twitch handle. I have had a few people in the past that want their like real government name. You know, whatever you want your name to be, just as long as it's not like something profane. I'm like literally the print shop is an elderly couple. I'm not going to go to them with something that's like vulgar or gross, you know. But you also, in addition to getting like a printed ready to frame degree, you get a clean copy of your plan of study, an aged copy of your plan of study. I'll show the plan of studies a little bit later. You get the Necromancer role in my Discord, which gives you permanent access to the Discord exclusive channels there. You get a special edition, limited edition Necromancy school sticker. This is the sticker for 2026. You can also buy it on my merch store if you want the sticker and don't want to do the degree. You can find the merch store here. But if you do a degree, you get one of these stickers for free. And the sticker is limited. Once Necromancy School for this year is over, this sticker will no longer be available either as a reward for finishing your degree or for purchase. It'll be gone. And then the last thing that you get is that you'll get an invitation to appear on our end of semester stream, which will be sometime in September. where you'll spend about an hour on stream with me, and we'll be talking about and playing one of the games that you went through, and or something like that. We might be playing together. You might be playing, I might be commenting, vice versa. But you'll get to appear on the stream, and if you're a streamer, I'm happy to plug your stream and, you know, help promote you, help promote your content and all that kind of fun stuff. So you get some cool stuff on this, and it's our 3rd year doing this. A lot of people have had a lot of fun with this in the past, and this year has already started to be the busiest year so far. There were so many people already participating in this. I think we're gonna have like our biggest record so far for like people involved. So consider doing necromancy school. Like I said, it's only been going on for a week and a half, and we already have somebody that has finished with their degree for the thing. So it is still, you know, you can still get in on this and get started. Unless you decide you want to like go for the doctorate. If it's your first year going and you want to go for the doctorate, then, you know, you're probably gonna have a lot to go through. But, you know, most people don't do that. Most people kind of just build from year to year. But you can certainly go for that, and if you think you can do it, you can totally try for it. Yeah, you should totally consider it, Mako. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And hey, Dark Lore, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Real quick, I'll just show this real fast. I talked about the plan of studies. I'm going to update some a little bit later. But whenever you complete your first game, I create for you on stream a plan of study. And this is what they look like in Krita. It's like on a parchment graphics. You have a bio, little avatar, and it shows the games that you've completed, what you're working for, and everything. I create that for you on stream, and every time you have a game that you've completed afterwards, I update this. And at the end, you get a printed copy of this, and also one that I age to make it look like it came out of an ancient manuscript or an ancient scroll or something like that. Prop making tricks that I learned thanks to D&D. But we have 2 of these plan of studies that we're going to update after we play some Skyrim. I have one for Tuffymon, who's finished his postdoc certification, and then we have one for Mid the Mouse, who is working on their masters. Hey, welcome in, friends. Yeah, we're talking about necromancy school. This is our summer community our summer community event. You can earn your degree in necromancy by playing video games and stuff. I'm kind of at the end of the spill about it, but you can check out the website here. It's also pinned right there. But yeah, you can become a necromancer by playing video games. This is our 3rd year doing this event, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So, but yeah, I'm going to update Tuffymon's plan of study and Mid's plan of study a little bit later in the stream. But yeah, that's what necromancy school is. So feel free to ask questions. And like I said, we have a very active Discord channel in my Discord server. Because I didn't spell Discord correctly. I'm like, why didn't that do the thing? Man, look how I misspelled Discord there. All right, but yeah, so that's what we're doing, everyone. That's necromancy school. So let me close some links here. Oh my god, I have a lot of things up. I need to close Blue Sky. You don't want Blue Sky accidentally appearing on stream. You never, at least for me, like my Blue Sky newsfeed is sometimes just like people posting VTuber pics or about video game stuff, and then sometimes it's like, oh good lord, why would you post that? I'm not a prude, but oh boy. All right, why don't we get started with some Skyrim, y'all? Like I said, we're gonna end the stream a little early tonight. Oh, and I should say this, since it is PSO Saturday, I do need to say this. It is PSO Saturday, and I do Phantasy Star Online content every Saturday. At the end of tonight's stream, we're going to spin the PSO wheel here, and it'll determine what version of PSO we play next week. Tonight, we're doing the original Dreamcast PSO, which we haven't seen in a few months. And I'll be playing that all on original hardware. I'll even be taking my Dreamcast online. Yeah, you can still take a Dreamcast online in 2026. It's kind of crazy. My Twitter emails were literally porn. Yeah, yeah. Some of that stuff literally just becomes porn. And look, I don't mind porn. Okay, I am pro. You know, look at what you want to look at. You know, I mean, there's a couple things you shouldn't look at. We're not touching any of that. But at the same time, I wish I wish Blue Sky and Twitter were a little bit more discreet in showing me certain things, if that makes sense. Yeah, the She-Ra series is really fun. Yeah, hell yeah, Mako. Did you watch the episodes about She-Ra, like about how Adora goes from the Horde and became She-Ra? That was actually released as a movie originally back in 1985 called The Secret of the Sword. Um, it was the first He-Man movie. There's been three He-Man movies that have come to theaters, and the first one was an animated one. It's really like the first 5 episodes of the She-Ra series that they just kind of made into a movie. Yeah, horny on Maine. Yeah, horny on Maine. And the Secret of the Sword is a wonderful, wonderful little animated film that like segs the connection between He-Man and She-Ra really, really well. Yeah, yeah, I saw that in theaters. I'm that old to say that I saw that in theaters. I think that was it wasn't one of the first things I saw in theaters because I the first movie my parents took me to. I was only 3. I have very, very fragmented memories about this, but I saw Return of the Jedi in theaters, and apparently I cried when Darth Vader died. My parents told me I cried when Vader died. Um, and I remember we saw Ghostbusters, and yeah, yeah, yeah. The check out the animated He-Man She-Ra movie. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, let's get started with some Skyrim, y'all. Yours was Jedi, yeah. To be fair, I was a baby. They shouldn't have taken me to go see Return of the, like I'm kind of I don't know. I don't like being in theaters with small children unless it's like a kids movie. Um there was a 2-year-old in the theater about a week or two ago when I went for the Mortal Kombat night showing. There was a 2-year-old, and this kid was miserable because the movie was loud, and this kid was screaming and yelling. And it's like, oh my God, don't bring your kid to the theater if they're that young. Don't do that. I don't care if you don't have a babysitter. That's part of being a parent. You know, you chose to have a kid. That means you can't do things that you're used to doing for a while. You know? Sorry, I'm a little bit of a I have my beliefs at this point. And that's a belief I have. I was much younger than 7 for Jedi. I was a baby still. Or close to a baby. All right, we're just gonna resume Skyrim. I think it might have been like a year since I've played Skyrim. I don't know what's going on with this character. I don't know what I was up to here. Chamber of Secrets Souvenir 4, oh my goodness. That must have been a lot of fun, though, to see something like that. I do love the Harry Potter films. Oh. Okay, so I'm going to just play around Skyrim for about an hour and a half or so. Yeah, you actually grew up in a really great time, Mako, as a kid. The 2000 and early 2010s had like so much fantasy, so much fun science fiction stuff coming out, like the Star Wars prequels and Lord of the Rings and the Harry Potter stuff, and then a lot of like Harry Potter knockoffs, like what was the one with the Greek gods? I think it was Percy Jackson. There were the Narnia films. There was so much good stuff coming out in the 2000s and early 2010s. I was I was in my early 20s during that. And I had a good time with it, but that must have been a really magical period as a kid.
A man approaches with his weapon drawn.
Hey, Go Tetsu, welcome in.
And his name is John C.
I heard the Aragon movie was really bad. I read the first book, and I really liked the first book. Okay, I think if I attack Henrietta here, I think I'm going to get attacked. Why is she like ready to murder me? What's your problem, lady? Hey, Hathor, welcome in. Who is this? Who is this? Last I remember, I was doing stuff with a vampire chick. I took her back to her castle, and her dad was Dracula, and he told me to get the fuck out because I didn't want to become a vampire. Who are you?
All right, what is it?
I don't know who this is. This is like a starting area, though, isn't it? All right, that's my Palpatine lightning. Hey, Debu. Hey, Tensei. Welcome in. Okay, I gotta remember my controls. It's been so long since I played this. Okay, Palpatine lightning.
Anything else?
How do I put my... Okay. But hey, y'all, welcome in, Debu. I actually really liked Aragon, but apparently people hated it. I read the book, the first book, and I really liked it. I didn't see the movie, though. Like, the movie came out, and, like, it was almost pure negativity. I had a few friends that were really into the books, and they hated the movie, so I just didn't bother seeing it. But, you know, it's okay to like movies that a lot of people hate. If you like a movie that has a bad reputation, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. You like what you like, and you dislike what you dislike. Still love, my bestie saw Watership Down as a child. I've never seen Watership Down, actually. And hey, Go Tetsu, welcome in. No, we're just starting some Skyrim right now.
Good. Glad we straightened that out.
Oh, Mako, I was actually playing the Van Helsing PS2 game for a little bit the other day. I'm gonna do a full playthrough of it later in the year. I think for around Halloween time. The only thing that was awkward, I saw the Van Helsing movie with my dad. We were in Houston. He had asked me to go to Houston with him because he was having some medical stuff done, and he needed someone to drive him around after the doctors did their thing. And the night before, because his appointment was like 8 in the morning, so we got there the day before. And the night before, he's like, "Why don't we go see a movie?" And I'm like, "Okay." So I start looking at movies, and I don't see a single thing that will, like, interest him. I don't see a single thing. I'm like, okay, Dad's not going to like any of this. Maybe I should just pick something for me then. So I picked Van Helsing, and I could tell he didn't like it, but he was polite about it. Well, that was interesting. You have no walk on now. Are the blurps working? The blurps were working.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Pokey, what's your alt's name? It's Master of the Universe, Master of Creation. Let me look at this real quick. I'm not going to spend a lot of time trying to troubleshoot blurp on stream, but I'll look at this real quickly. I swear to God, every time I look at Blurp. It's
Thank you.
Hey Morg, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub.
I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules.
It's showing it's there, Pokey. I can play it automatically. It's going to use the cooldown though. Okay, I'm not looking at Blurp right now. There's too much going on. I'll look at it later. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, I'm a chat. There's too much going on right now. Thank you for the bits. But it's there. But hey Morg, thank you for the resub. Kron, thank you for the bits. Give Morg a big shout out. Haven't seen any of the Pacific Rim sequels. I don't know how those are. Hang on, everyone. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. But I'm doing good, Morg. How are you doing? Let's see. What do I want to do in Skyrim? I haven't even thought about this too much. I've rejected Harkon's offer to be turned into a vamp. Now I need to return to Isran, and maybe I should find the crabs. Are there crabs around here? Maybe I should do the crab thing on this character. Hey Nomad, welcome in, and hi Professor Hammerad, welcome in. Good to see y'all. Oh, I'm glad that you're here, Morg. I'm glad that you're here. Sorry about the confusion over necromancy school stuff in Discord. It's been a day. Welcome in, y'all. Yeah, I gotta find a fish. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, catch salmon. I like how you just go up to them. Do I need to attack them? Come here, fish. I'm gonna attack you with my sword. I'm gonna shoot my Palpatine lightning at you. Okay, this looks fun. I want to do this in real life. I want to go down like a river like this. I haven't done one of my Elder Scrolls streams in a while where I generally have more fun with Oblivion than with Skyrim, but I generally just play these games and I go around and I'm a pest to the people of the world. Scumbag Sarzac. Let's see, there's gotta be a what do we have here? Speak with Isran. Where is Isran? Hey, Professor, how are you doing today? Oh, hey, what do we have over here? What do we have over here? What is that? Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? It's a mud crab. Look at this little guy. Look at this guy. Once more, the Sith will rule the galaxy. Jedi poodoo. I'm horrible. What did that mud crab do? I invaded his territory and everything. Oh no! Oh no! Have you come to arrest me? Have you come? I am the Senate. What? What? Ain't no fucking way. There ain't no fucking way. I should have armor and stuff. I haven't played this game in like a year. There ain't no fucking way. Yeah, they were clawing me. They're crabs though. Oh, okay. How do I pull up my inventory in this game? I'm about to just no. There it is. That's the button. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Now, where in the world is my equipment? Apparel. Enchanted ring. Robes of minor destruction. Steel boots. Am I not wearing like actual armor? Why am I not wearing this? Okay. Hey, Heathcliff, welcome in. I just got killed by a crab in Skyrim, and I'm very upset over this, even though I don't really care about this game. No, I've not. I haven't seen that mod. I don't know a lot about Skyrim mods, to be honest with you. I haven't played Skyrim a whole lot. I've played a lot more Oblivion, because Oblivion's the better game. Sorry, not sorry for saying that. Oblivion is the better game. we're gonna go down this way. I'm gonna find those crabs. The Sith will have their revenge now. Welcome in, Heathcliff. And hey, Doomer, welcome into you as well. Good to see you, friend. Welcome in. It did, Debu. It took severe offense to what I did. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. I will have my revenge. I hope you're not eating the chili. Never eat the chili from Wendy's. Never eat the chili from Wendy's. I remember how it was made when Dave Thomas was alive. God help you. I wonder what it's like now that he's been dead for a long time and Wendy's has gone downhill. I can't imagine how they make the chili now. You son of... There you are. So the thing is to cast. Is it to cast on their corpse? Like, how does this work? Oh, Baconacre's pretty good. Do you cast it on the corpse, or do you cast it on a live one? Get out of here! I don't want you here. Oh, okay, this is what you do. Oh, this is tedious and awful. I can't believe people do this. My favorite kind of chip, I like the ruffled cheddar and sour cream. Cream ones. How long did this take you to do, Beast Hunter? Yeah, go kill that cat. Go kill that puma. Go do something. Get out of here, lady. There's a summon flame sword spell. If you cast it in combat, it will raise your skill. You fight a fish so it can never reach you and combat never ends. Huh, okay. This is apparently what most people do, though. They find a crab, they kill it, and then they just cast this over and over. I'm only going to do this for, like, just maybe another minute or so. I'm not doing this for the entire stream. I just want to see how long it takes to get another gain. Oh, that actually didn't take too long. Stop staring at me. Go away. I don't remember getting you, Lydia. I don't remember her joining my party. I had a vampire waifu that I remember I brought to her dad. And the dad was like, I'm going to turn you into a vampire. I'm like, no, you're not. So he's like, get the fuck out. And he, like, teleported me, like, away. Anyway, I want revenge on all these mud crabs. Hey Morg, if you're still there, how long will it take you to do a playthrough of the Necromancer on Loophole? Curious. On loop, I said loophole. I meant loop hero. Sorry. I only took my medication. I was supposed to take it in the morning. I took it like right before the stream started. No idea. Okay, I was just curious. Okay, yeah, so this doesn't take a long time. I've been doing this for maybe 5 minutes, and it takes, like... We've gotten, like, 3 gains. Oh, but, my God, but that's got to be dreadful to just do it this way. Okay, I'm not going to continue to do this. That's just too tedious. I brought Serena back home after freeing her from Dim Hollow Crypt. Her father, powerful vampire lord, offered me the gift of his blood. I refused the gift and was banished. Now I should return to Isran and tell him what happened. Okay, where is Isran? Okay, here's Isran. See, is that me? Winterhold. What's my current location? Okay, that's where I'm at. That's me. Where is my quest location? Mud crap. I will defeat you. What kind of game is Loop Hero? It's a roguelite. If I use build guides and optimize my deck, it might be quick. Okay, that's our current location. I forget how to see where a quest is. Is that the quest marker? The blue thing? Show on map. Is that where he's at? Okay, I'm gonna just look this guy up because I don't remember how to read the map here. Whoops, sorry, Krabby. Whoosh. Okay, Israel. I'm gonna look him up. Where is this guy at? Red Guard leader, founder of the modern Dawn Guard. Where is he located? Apparently he's at Fort Dawnguard. Okay. Oh, okay. There it is. There it is. And I am... Oh, boy. We're going to walk there. I don't like fast traveling in these games. Okay, alright, that's... Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go find this guy. Oh no! The cat's coming right for me! What a stupid, useless sidekick she was. She just let me get killed. We gotta wait for this game to reload. Yeah, I gotta do all that again! Fuck it! I'm killing the chicken. All because I killed the chicken. I don't remember being so squishy in this. Copper and moonstone circlet. Vampire armor of minor conjuration. Yeah, equip that. Yeah, that's better than what I've had equipped. Good night, Dragonoid. Oh my god, is that a giant bee? Whoa! What the hell is that? Where did my companion lady go? Not that she's helpful. Anyway, how has everyone's Saturday been? What has everyone been up to today? I'm stuck. There we go. Okay, so we're not walking through those mountains. We have to go around that. There are the two mud crabs again. There's that cat that killed me last time. Where's my lady, though? Okay. I've killed vampires. I've killed lots of vampires. I can't kill a cat. What has happened? I'm gonna try a dry run of Loop Hero before more housework. Oh god, I have to do housework too. I don't want to. All right, let's play for real. I feel like I'm not doing anything at all here other than just looking like a fool. Equip this and equip that. And instead of going that way, maybe we should just go this way.
Guard might get nervous. A man approaches with his weapon drawn.
All right, Debu. Have a good night. Sleep well, friend. Is she following me? Okay, now you're following me. You better be useful. I don't remember getting you, but you better be useful. Let's go this way. Hey, Curslash. Good to see you. How's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Saturday today. Oh shit, bandits. I mean, I'm not looking to fight. Don't think I can get up there though. Whoa. Did it. The Elder Scrolls 6 trailer is 8 years old. I wonder why Bethesda has not made it a priority to try to make that game actually. What was that one space game they did about 2 or 3 years ago that was like just a bunch of like empty planets? It was like Elder Scrolls in space, and they're like, "Oh yeah, there's so many empty planets because we want people to like mod them." Starfield, yeah. Gotta try to scale this mountain. I don't think it's gonna happen. I haven't played this game in a long time. I much prefer Oblivion over this. I miss my once in a while silly Oblivion streams. Like at one time we just ended up in like this random village full of all these shirtless dudes. Like why am I getting attacked by shirtless dudes? Or are they going all in on DLSS 5? Hey Veronica, welcome in. Boy, you missed some very embarrassing deaths. I got killed by crabs. I haven't played this game in like a year, so I'm like trying to refigure it out and everything. Welcome in, Veronica. I do like these games. I should sit down at some point to finish this. I don't understand how Todd Howard is still like at Bethesda. Like he's been there since like what, before Morrowind? It's not like he owns Bethesda. He's just like in charge of it. He has bosses. My understanding is he can be fired from that job. I don't understand why they haven't tried to bring in like some fresh blood or a new person. Let me do shout outs for Curslash and Veronica, but welcome in, y'all. Yeah, I like just exploring this game and just doing my thing. Is he important for the brand, though? Like, I would think at this point, like, he's kind of a problem about the brand, right? Like, because there's more memes made about him. There's more... I don't hear positive things about Todd Howard anymore. Last time I played this was in September of last year. Wow. was looking at some of my saves, and then there was around June. When was I at the vamp? Okay, there's the vampire lady. Yeah, that's when I got the vampire lady, and then I brought her to her daddy's castle. Yeah, that's inside daddy's castle right there. That was almost a year ago. But hey, Veronica, how are you? Veronica, guess what my third class was? Guess what my third class was last night? Yeah, same here. Same here. There's always like I always have to adjust to these games for about 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, I got Ranger. And I was very frustrated because the crystal shard wasn't there. So I have Ranger, but apparently I have to do the library before I can get it. Hey, Hexaphoenix, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Thank you, friend. Give you a shout out. How was your World of Warcraft stream earlier? I peeked in there for a little bit. I had to stay off the computer most of today. We had a really bad thunderstorm come through. So I was offline a lot of today. It was bad. My dogs were like cowering. Are you gonna attack me? That's a nice horse you have, though. Oh, that's a nice horse. Should I kill you and take your horse?
Mind yourself with that fire. Don't burn anything down now. Take a look.
No, you're being kind of polite.
Until next time.
Yeah, take care. Yeah, I thought I was going crazy, too. I'm like, what do I keep doing? BFD. Oh, nice, nice. BFD is a good dungeon. Nice, Hex. Very nice. Yeah, I was a little confused. I forgot that you get the Ranger and what is it? I think the Bard class you get a little bit later, even though they're from the Fire Crystal. Everyone was like, I've never played the Ranger before, but everyone that was still in the chat was like, oh wow, you have a very strong party at this point. Because I have Knight, Mystic Knight, and now Ranger. Next week I should also get the 4th class unlocked. Oh geez, that sucks, Hex. That stuff's expensive to get fixed too. I remember about a year or two I had something go wrong. I think my screen just went out on me. Like the phone was fine, but the screen itself died. It was like $200 to get fixed. And it's an older smartphone. I have a Samsung Galaxy 10, which is an older phone at this point. Like, I haven't upgraded because there's no reason for me to upgrade. I still have plenty of hard drive space on this. It works fine. I've yet to run into any kind of like app compatibility issues. I don't need to drop a grand or whatever it is on a new phone, so I'm just writing this one out as long as I can. That's yeah, I'm sure they did. Like, I don't know anything about fixing that kind of stuff, so. That's right. Feel the power of the Sith. Curious where we are on the map. We're going to go meet with some dude to talk about vampires. And I don't like fast travel in these games because I feel like the journey is a large part of the experience. Yeah, I'd like to go another 2 or 3 years without having to get another smartphone. So hopefully this current phone gets me through the next 2 or 3 years. Alchemist Shack. Did I find Gargamel's house? Is Gargamel here? Gargamel. Coming to this area was a brilliant decision. The local flora seems to have many useful properties that I've been able to utilize into new potions. Outside, the rich soil has allowed the cuttings I've collected to grow into fine and bountiful plants. This afternoon, I think I will journey out for more mushrooms as my current supply is beginning to dwindle. Oh God, is this my my pixie sprite character? We're looking for mushrooms. On a personal note, I've moved my alchemy work outside the shack. Burned my health. Oh, this person's too reasonable to be glissy. Oh, at least get a door. At least get doors in your little shack. This actually isn't too bad of a little place to have. But get a door working. Like you don't want things coming in here while you're sleeping. You've been using the same phone since 2019. No, my phone's not getting slow at all. It works like it's always has. I've never had an issue other than when the screen died on it a year or two ago. Yeah, I don't notice any slowdown or anything with it. I have one friend that likes to get a new phone like once every 2 or 3 years, and I'm like, dude, that is just a waste of money. But he likes having like the current up-to-date tech gadgets, and he likes that kind of stuff a lot, and he'll talk your head off about new versions and all these little nitpicky things. I'm like, I don't need that to get through my day, you know? Like, I like tech stuff too, but when it comes down to it, I don't need all those things to just get me through my day. Yeah, I basically get... Oh, who attacked me? Man, wolves die very easy compared to that saber-toothed cat that was mauling me earlier. Okay, we're gonna go this way. You know, people who still use flip phones? Oh, geez. My problem with flip phones is that they were prone to breaking a lot more. Oh my God, Bigfoot. Oh my God, it's Bigfoot. I see him. We're gonna try to go kill Bigfoot. We're gonna I've killed vampires, damn it. If I've killed vampires, I can kill Bigfoot. Alright, there's Bigfoot. Oh, it's a troll. Yeah, Lydia, do something. Troll fat. No, thank you. We got him. We got Bigfoot. Yeah, you know what's bullshit? You know what bullshit? Like, I know most people don't have cable TV anymore, but, like, you know, if you go back, like, 5-6 years ago, when a little bit more people had cable than they do now, there were all these Bigfoot, like, reality TV series about people catching Bigfoot. And these groups out to hunt Bigfoot or kill Bigfoot or to catch Bigfoot. There were all these Bigfoot shows. And like, I'm sorry, if Bigfoot was like, those shows are heavily produced, they are heavily edited, they take time to make. If someone actually found Bigfoot, that would be like viral news immediately. Like, they're not gonna like wait for like some carefully prepared edited episode that they've been working on for like 3 months to get the editing and the sound effects right before revealing that they found Bigfoot. No, if Bigfoot was real, and if somebody like caught a Bigfoot or killed a Bigfoot or whatever, it would be like immediate news. It would be all over the place immediately. Hey, Sonia, welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm ranting about Bigfoot shows. Sonia, one of my viewers, Mega Man Dragonoid, mentioned earlier that he got paid, and the first thing he did was to buy a Project Abstentia. He was very excited to play it. But welcome in, Sonia. It's good to see you. The infamous Bigfoot. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's been debunked for a while. It'd be cool if Bigfoot was real. It'd be cool if ghosts were real, but none of that stuff's real, unfortunately. I wish we lived in a world where Bigfoots were real. I do wish that was a thing. Ghosts? Oh my god, I would love it if ghosts were real. That means I could come back and haunt people. Like, are these thieves?
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day.
Oh.
Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of Hunting Brew mead with me. You've never had a taste of sweet Hunting Brew? Why, it's only the finest mead outside of Sovngarde.
I love mead.
Like
stop talking and give me your booze.
On a starry night. And it's got enough kick to put a frost troll on his hind quarters. Nothing like
thank you
to help raise your, well, your spirits.
Hey, Dinero Mark. Hey, thank you for the 46 months. Holy shit. Thank you, friend. Welcome in. Thank you for the 46 months. That means a lot to me, Dinero. How are you doing, friend? Oh my god, I love mead. Yeah, I need to get a bottle. It's been a little while since I've had mead. Y'all please check out my buddy Dinero. Dinero is an awesome friend. Gotetsu, you need to try mead at some point. Mead is really good. I'm a huge fan of mead. Mead kicks me in the ass, too.
Thank you.
I feel that immediately. If Bigfoot is real, I hope David Attenborough gets to make a... Same here, Tinchi. Oh, same here. Oh my goodness, Degenerate, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you, friend. Very appreciated. I'm gonna... Gotta wait on the cooldown real quick.
Until next time.
Hang on. I gotta save real quick because I'm gonna do some. I want their mead, but I don't want to share it with them. So hang on, let me save real quick. Degenerate, thank you for the 34 months. Mead is it has a very sweet. I mean, mead is honey based, right? So it's got a very sweet taste to it. Very strong. Most mead is very, very strong. But it goes down quickly, and it's very, very potent. I get drunk, or I start feeling tipsy very quickly with mead. It's very good, though. Yeah, this guy looks like he's probably the most plastered, so we're going to start with him. Now I've got mead and gold. Now I've got mead and gold. All right, let me get this shout out for Degenerate. Welcome in, Degen. How are you doing? Dinero, Degen, thank y'all again. Sorry, yeah, that happened right as I was contemplating mead theft. But you know what I have to do? I gotta drink the mead, don't I? Oh my god, I have 11 bottles of that now. How much can I drink? Oh, and we have to eat some... Look, it's Pac-Man. It's Pac-Man cheese. It's Pac-Man cheese. Cheese and meat. I'm in heaven right now. Yeah, let's drink 11 bottles of meat and immediately go into water. That's a smart idea, Sarzac. That's a smart idea. Not gonna drown, not me. Wow, that meat had no effect on my character. That's a little disappointing. Yeah, when I play these games, I'm not Sarzac. I'm Scumzac. I play games like this in Oblivion as a scumbag. I'm Scumbag Steve when I play these games. Oh, something attacking me? I heard a bear. Good lord, that's nearby. Lady, help me! No, Tetsu, I misread that as bears are tasty fuckers. Like, wait, you've eaten bear? I misread that. Oh my god, it's Skyrim. Oh my god, Chroma, I died. I haven't played this game in almost a year, and I had to get readjusted to it. I got killed by crabs at the beginning of the stream. Welcome in, Chroma. How are you doing? Yeah, we're playing some Skyrim for Necromancy School right now. Is that thing attacking me? Can I get a shout out for Chromogram, please? Chroma, how are you doing? I do like the very Nordic feel that Skyrim has compared to Oblivion, which is much more generic fantasy. Let me get a shout out. Well, let me get out of the water and I'll get a shout out for Chroma real quick. Bit of a rough sleep schedule because of the heat. Been botching my stream week, but otherwise good. I hope you can get your sleep schedule back to normal. Being a descendant from Vikings, I do like Skyrim a lot. Yeah. I've always wanted to go to some of the Nordic countries and like a historical visit or something to go see like historic sites. I just wish I had money for traveling like that. Why would they do that? We were talking about that earlier. Why would Todd Howard show a trailer for a game that they're not actually making? And why not make Elder Scrolls 6? That's money. It's printing money at this point. Yeah, there's not a lot. Yeah. a lot left over from that. I think you can find like some ruined abbeys and castles. Stuff kind of like here and there.
Some say that Thalmor trapped them. Wasn't long before I found myself under. If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them.
Oh, okay.
Do something.
Join the Stormcloak Rebellion. I don't know what they're rebelling against. That's fine. We're almost to the vampire hunter guy. And price of eggs. Oh, look at the little fox. We're gonna leave that fox alone. Look at the little guy. Horse, though. Steal a horse? Well, whose horse am I stealing? It's just a random horse that's here. Not stealing a horse if there's no one that has it. I don't want to get flagged by the guards. I'm going into a city in just a little bit. I might still get flagged at them because I murdered those drunks. Ah. Cannot go that way. Why the hell not? Why can't I go this way? Like, that's literally where I'm trying to go. I gotta go speak with Isran. Why is there an invisible wall here?
Huh?
This isn't very open world, Todd Howard. Maybe you have to, like, go around or something? Yeah, we don't like vampires. Vampires are kind of problematic, and they're uppity, and sometimes you get vampires like Strahd von Zarovich, who thinks he's also a necromancer, and yeah, necromancers don't really care for. We don't really like vampires all that much. There's exceptions, of course. But yeah, they can be. It just works. What is that? I can't go through the gate? I don't think I can scale this. This might be too steep. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to scale that. Absolutely not. That's not happening. Do I have to fast travel there? I don't like fast traveling in these games. What? Oh my god, it's a Yeti. Or a frost troll. No, keep attacking her. Don't mind me. cool view. Oh, there's some structure over here. Can I get there without dying? Hey Raven, welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going, Raven? Sorry, I was fighting for my life there. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome in, Raven. Give you a shout out. How's FF7 Rebirth going? Well, they gave him a well-defined ass. I got shit a few years ago when I was playing this. I noticed that the horses in this game have pretty thick butts. And I'm like, man, those horses got booty. And it was there was a couple people in chat that didn't like me making that comment. They did not like me noting the voluptuous shape of horse booty in this game. Hey, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Thank you. But yeah, horses have a lot of junk in their trunk in Skyrim. Oh geez, okay, I can't keep doing that. I do have a heal spell, but I'm lazy. Let's see if we can just gently go down here. Chroma, Twitch deleted my butt emote. I don't have a butt emote anymore. Yeah, they deleted the Senri butt emote. I think it was because it showed like human flesh. There was a lot of human flesh that was visible. But we did get a new emote to replace it already. If you haven't seen the new emote, here it is. Yeah, I wanted something kind of arcadey. And that kind of works. Activate the Shrine of Stendar. Sure.
Don't set anything on fire, all right? Yes, our order was founded after the Oblivion Crisis. We dedicate our lives to facing the threat of Daedra wherever they appear. We're quartered in the Hall of the Vigilant. Keeper Carset heads Skyrim's branch of our order there, providing healing and justice as needed. The Vigil will be watching. The suffering the Daedra cause will not go unpunished.
Do you have anything interesting here? Hello.
The suffering the Daedra cause will not go unpunished.
So how do I get to the guy I need to talk to about the vampire problem? Stendar's beacon. Fort Don, but there's an invisible wall that says you will not pass. I guess I'm gonna just try fast traveling there. One day you'll have those are expensive. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna I hate fast traveling in this game. But it won't let me go through the invisible wall, so. Oh.
Thank you.
Pig Knight, hey, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Welcome in, Piggy. Pig Knight's here. Hi, Pig Knight. Thank you for the 35. Oh my god, that's almost 3 years. Okay, I think the vampire guy is this way. Or the guy I need to talk to about the vamps. Where's my current... Okay, that's my current location. And that's... Okay, so yeah, this giant fort that I couldn't get to because there was an invisible wall that would not let me go through. Maybe because this is DLC and Bethesda doesn't know how to join new areas to existing areas, I guess. Pig Knight, did you see the news that I posted in the Discord?
I'm glad we're finally taking the fight to those monsters.
How do I get into your giant citadel? There's some stairs that looks like they lead up there. Okay. You would think there would be like signs that say go this way. How do I get in there? Why is there not a door in this tower? This is not easy accessible. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I see what the road does. Okay. We're going to play this for probably another 15 more minutes, everyone, and then we're going to update our necromancy school stuff today. Then I'm going to play some Raiden fighters, and then we'll get started with PSO.
Here you are.
Oh, you vampire scum! What are you doing out? Lydia, could you do something, please? Oh, jeez. Ultima Online still makes money for them, so... Is this the vampire lady? Okay, we killed the master. Why is there a vampire just out and about? I wouldn't be surprised, though, if that happens. It does have some value, because Ultima Online still makes money. I don't know how, but... as somebody has several active Ultima Online accounts. Okay, we made it in here. But I did find it funny that somehow Richard Garriott returned. You're just gonna leave the spider? Yeah, don't mess. I don't mess with spiders either, unless like unless I can like totally identify one as like, you know, poisonous or some kind of threat. They eat mosquitoes, which I hate. I'm okay with spiders if they eat and cut down on the mosquitoes. Hi, Bemic. Hi, Bemic. What's going on, Bemic? How are you? What? What's going on here?
You've dug your own grave.
Did she start attacking? We're not attacking people here, Lydia. Where is this nerd I need to meet with?
Die, damn you! At your best, huh?
What's going on here?
This part, will you fall down and bleed to death?
Lydia, why are you attacking this fellow? She looked very proud. No, she's not the best companion. This is the guy I came to talk to. Lydia, what have you done? I came to speak to this man. I have no beef with you, friend. Kill her. I'm not attacking this guy. He's got a Magneto-like force field around him. I'm not attacking that dude. He's got a sledgehammer and a Magneto force field around him. I'm not stupid enough to attack this man. Hey, Wako, welcome in. Dude, I don't have a beef with you. Fine, I'll use my Sith powers. At last, the Jedi I know. I'm the only one here that could permanently die. This is stupid. This is stupid. This is absolutely fucking stupid. When did the violence start? We're gonna reload this save.
Huh?
Okay, we don't want to reload that save. I like her innocent little huh. Okay, we're gonna reload this save. Permadeath. Oh no. No. No, I'm just kind of dorking around with the game. I wanted to get to speak to that man. And something happened. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I'm gonna push her off her. She can't die. She cannot permanently die apparently. Oh, hi Lantis, welcome in. Welcome in. Let me give you and Waka shout outs while we wait for this loading screen. But welcome in, friend. Lydia can die? I push you off a cliff because you are a problem. What's wrong with your face? I had a little bit too much Botox. But hi, Lantis. Hi, Waka. How are y'all? All right, that's not working. We have to fast travel. Oh no, wait. Are we there? I want to fast travel here. Go to the map. That's what I want. Okay, we're going to fast travel. I really just wanted to meet with that man to tell him that I met Dracula. I brought Dracula's daughter home, and Dracula's like, I'm going to turn you into a vampire. And I'm like, no, you're not. So he's like, okay, get the fuck out of my castle. And then he like banished me from Castlevania. And I've been trying to get to this guy ever since. Okay, so we're back here. And we're just gonna walk this way. I'm not gonna walk in with weapons drawn or anything. I hope they're not attacking me because I killed those drunks. How do you check your stuff What is it? What is it in this one? The bounty, I think it's called in Oblivion. It might have been because I killed those drunks for their mead that they might be hostile to me. Let's see. Crime.
I've got your back. All right, what is it? What do you need? Still need me to do something?
I want you to wait right there. Tila, you wait right fucking here.
Still here.
You know what?
I'll head back home if you need me.
Yeah, that's right. Just leave. Just go. The adventures are going fine. Like every time when I play one of these games, it's kind of a disaster. I really should get back to streaming Oblivion a little bit more regularly, because my Oblivion streams are fun because they're so chaotic. Alright, so we're gonna... Someone attacking me? Oh, no, this,
Someone there.
Hello. Hi, I'm Sarzac. Hello. Well, she's not concerned with me. Yeah, it's that vampire lady.
No sign of it.
That's right. Okay. Hi, Magneto.
Look at this. I should have known it was only a matter of time before they found us. It's the price we pay for.
Okay, cool. He's not hostile to me.
We'll have to step up our defense.
He's not hostile.
I don't suppose you have some good news for me. Of course. Why did I suppose differently? Fine. Tell me what you know. A woman trapped in there? That doesn't make any sense. Who is she? More importantly, where is she? I'm waiting to hear what any of this means. They what? And you didn't stop them? You didn't secure the scroll? So they have everything they wanted, and we're left with nothing. By the Divines. This couldn't get much worse. This is more than you and I can handle. When did I say that? We need help. If they're bold enough to attack us here, then this may be bigger than I thought. I have good men here, but there are people I've met and worked with over the years. We need their skills, their talents, if we're going to survive this. If you can find them, we might have a chance. Right to the point, aren't you? I like that. Not like those fools in the Order. We should keep it small. Too many people and we'll draw unwanted attention to ourselves. I think we'll want Serene Gerard. Breton girl, whip smart and good with tinkering. Fascination with the Dwemer. Weapons in particular. Last I knew, she was out in the Reach. Convinced she was about to find the biggest.
Yeah, he's kind of just mumbling.
Might need a little convincing, but she should. You'll also want to find Gunmar. Big brute of a Nord. Hates vampires almost as much as I do.
I agree. Fuck vampires.
Got it into his head years back that his experience with animals would help. Trolls in particular, from what I hear. Last I knew, he was out scouring Skyrim for more beasts to tame. Bring the two of them back here, and we can get started on coming up with a plan. Well, at least you're smart enough to want to learn more. I'll show you what I can. Watch your back.
Where's the necromancy? I should be working. There's necromancy. Right, I've unlocked necromancy. I just have to get conjuration up. Perks to increase. I don't know what perks I want to increase. Okay, we're gonna go inside. Hey, look, this person's not hostile either. Okay, so Lydia was the problem there. She was the absolute problem. Like, they were getting attacked by vampires, and Lydia must have attacked somebody by accident. I'm assuming that that's what happened. Or maybe I accidentally attacked someone by accident, but I don't think I did.
Find Serene and Gunmar, and maybe we can do something.
Okay. Yeah, she's a repeat offender, yeah. All right, well, I think that's going to be enough Skyrim today, everybody. But yeah, this is a... I mean, everyone knows Skyrim, right? And it's a game that's pretty popular with people for necromancy school. So I'm going to go ahead. We're going to head back into the library now, but I think that's it for Skyrim. We're going to update 2 plan of studies for necromancy school, and then I'm going to play some Raiden fighters for a little bit, and then we'll move on to PSO. But we're going to have a poll first. I'm going to get a poll going before we do anything else. So let me get a poll running real quick. And you guys will get to vote on what the necromancy game for Monday will be. Yeah, there's some neat stuff with Skyrim. I really should, like, just spend a few weeks just doing Skyrim only and do some crazy stuff with it. I should do that with that in Oblivion. But okay, I'm getting a poll ready. Necro School game for Monday. Ultima Online. Darksiders 2. Diablo 2. And what would be a good third one? Let me look at the list real quick. Be a good third one. We did Bone Razor. We did that one. Oh, Hexen 2. Somebody asked about Hexen 2, so I can put Hexen 2 there. All right, I'm gonna give 10 minutes. Y'all can vote on this. Whatever wins will be whatever game I play for Necromancy School on Monday. Yeah. And the composer for Doom, Bobby Prince passed away just a few days ago. It was really strange that because this is on a randomized playlist. Really kind of odd that that's what was the first thing that played. But okay, all right, so that's our necromancy game for today. That's Skyrim. We're going to go ahead and update our plan of studies for today. We have 2 necromancer school plan of studies to update, and one is a very special one because someone has finished with their necromancy school studies. So let me get this pulled up real quick. All right, so that's very big. Let me shrink that down a bit. All right, so here's the plan of study for Tuffymon. And guess what, everyone? Tuffymon is done. Tuffymon is done. Tuffymon was working on his postdoc certificate, and he has now finished that. So Tuffymon is done with necromancy school. He will be faculty for next year, and he'll be able to create a challenge, a special challenge for next year. We'll just say it could be the Tuffymon challenge. for now. But Tuffymon recently finished Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, leveling up characters in that. That gives him a total of 69 credit hours. Tuffy has been participating in Necromancy School every year since we started this. So we're going to change that. And here is Tuffymon's final plan of study. They completed Rift, Skyrim, Guild Wars 1 and 2, and Diablo 4 this year, in addition to having 51 credit hours from previous years. That gives Tuffy a total of 69 credit hours. That's the most you can earn, is 69. Yes, that's intentional on my part. And he has earned his postdoc certificate. So congratulations, Tuffy. Congratulations. And you know, if you're worried about not having enough time to do everything, keep in mind Tuffy did this in a week and a half. So, you know, and we still have over 2 months of Necromancy School. So, I know everybody has a different kind of schedule and different kind of pace and everything, but there's still plenty of time to get in and do stuff in Necromancy School if you're on the fence about things. So I'm gonna go ahead and update that for Tuffy. Y'all please check Tuffymon out if you haven't, but it looks like Tuffy is going to be the first member of new faculty that will get to make his own challenge for next year. So that's exciting. That's very exciting. Our second plan of study that we're going to update is for someone that's new to Necromancy School this year, and that's Mid the Mouse. We've got Morg the Rat and Mid the Mouse. I like that there's so many rodents. There's so many lovable rodents here. But Mid is new to Necromancy School, and they're working on their master's degree. Like this is their first year, so they're planning to do a lot. And so far, they've been bullying Diablo. They've gone through Diablos 2 through 4, and Mid recently finished Trials of Mana, the remake. Either version's fine though. So we're going to go ahead and update this for Trials of Mana. Just 3 credit hours, and that gets Mid at 12 credit hours towards their masters. So congratulations to Mid. Yeah, you're welcome, Tuffy. You're welcome. You're the first person to finish for this year, and the first person to also finish the postdoc certification. So congratulations on that. All right, so and big congrats to Mid the Mouse for making some more progress. I'm gonna do a big shout out for Mid in just a second, real quick. Let me go ahead and post these into the Discord, and do let me know if there's any typos or issues. There's been a few of those lately. But yeah, congratulations, Tuffy. Congratulations, Mid. That's awesome. Let me make sure I select the right ones too. All right, so there's Mid. All right, the next update for Necromancy School is going to be on Monday. I am streaming tomorrow, but tomorrow we're not doing anything with Necromancy School because tomorrow is my monthly retro marathon, and we're just going to be playing a bunch of Gargoyles quest games. So Monday will be the next one that we do Necromancy School stuff on stream. Okay, cool. And again, if you're curious about Necromancy School, if you're just now hearing about this, check out this website. It's our summer community event. This is the 3rd year that it's been going on for, and we have more interest in it this year than ever before. Check out the website, give it a good read, reach out to me, and consider joining the Discord, because we do have a pretty active Discord channel for Necromancy School. But yeah, so that's going to be that. And now we're just going to get ready for our next game, which is going to be some Raiden fighters, and then we'll be moving on to PSO. So let me go ahead and start switching over to all that. I love this Mega Man music that's playing. Okay, cool. And yeah, let me get a big shout out for Mid the Mouse. Okay, I just have to change some. I can actually do that right now, since I don't have the scene open. Give me just a second, y'all. I just have to plug one console into my capture card. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Do you want to see something really old? Look at that. Look at that. When was the last time you saw Xbox 360? When was the last time you saw that? A few days ago. Fair enough. Okay, so let me just go ahead and update what we're going to do now for about an hour, and then we'll be switching over to PSO for the rest of the night. Raiden Fighters 2. Arcade, 1997. How does that look? That's fine. Lantis. Are there any Xbox 3 exclusives you can't play anywhere else? Well, this collection that has these Raiden Fighter games is only on 360. You can't play it on later versions of Xbox. They did just do a new collection of these Raiden Fighter games, but they are very problematic. They run at, for example, they run at 60 FPS, and the games are supposed to run at 54 FPS. That's a big problem in it for a shmup, because that means everything is moving faster than it should. And there's all kind of compatibility issues. But yeah, there's a couple things stuck on 360. You know, like I have a Mushi Mushi Pork for the 360, but that's getting a new port soon to modern platforms. So, you know, but there's still some stuff stuck on the 360. Okay, so let's see. Need to just do something with my capture card real quick. All right, Diablo 2 is the winner. Okay, so we'll be playing some Diablo 2 at the start of Monday's stream. Okay, nice. And I'll be making a new character. The last time I played Diablo 2, we did like a community playthrough of all that. I'll just be making a new character for Diablo 2 on Monday, and if anyone wants to join me, they'll be able to do that. It will be the classic client, not the HD remaster, so it will be classic Diablo 2. But if any of you want to join me for that, it'll just be level 1 characters. We'll just be playing for an hour and a half or something. Or if you're doing Diablo 2 for Necromancy School, you can join with that character too if you want to. But looks like we'll do Diablo 2 then. All right, let me see. I'm just fixing some stuff real quick. We're switching to some stuff. You know what? No, we did Nocturne. We did Nocturne Dustclaw plan of study yesterday. Okay. I thought we skipped over Nocturne for a second. I was about to get very upset with myself. But no, we got to Nocturne yesterday. Okay, great. Nocturne's been working really hard, and I forgot. I'm very scatterbrained today. Very scatterbrained today. Okay, let's bring that back up. Okay, cool. I think we're good to go. I'm going to unpin the necromancy thing. And I'm going to link a YouTube thing real quick. But yeah, we're going to play this for about an hour, everybody, and then I'll be switching to PSO for the rest of the night. We're going to be doing Dreamcast PSO. I'll mention what I'm doing with this in just a second. Curse Lash, just let me get something posted real quick. Always have to have something pinned, right? Okay, so I'm trying to get better with this game. I have done let me pull this up. This is an arcade vertical shmup. This is part of my get better at vertical shmup project that I've been working on for like a year and a half. This is game number 6 out of 10. And I ended up getting this collection. Like, I recently bought this collection because this game does not emulate perfectly in MAME. And the recent collection that came out for modern platforms is really bad. So, like, playing this on the 360 is actually the best way to play this outside of an actual arcade cab. I did a 1cc of this a few weeks ago. But I did it on normal mode because the default setting was normal, and I thought normal was normal, like normal arcade difficulty. I didn't think anything of it. And then I discovered that, oh, there's an actual arcade difficulty setting. And what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to get 2 more 1cc's out of this. I want to get on stream a 1cc of me doing this on stream with the true final boss. Last week I did another 1cc of this on normal mode, but I didn't unlock the true final boss. So it was a 1cc, but it wasn't last final guy, the true final boss of the game. So I'm going to try to do that on stream on normal mode, and off stream I'm working on trying to learn it for arcade mode. The difficulty is much higher there. So yeah, I've 1cc normal mode twice. One for my YouTube where I did get the true final boss, and then another time last week when I didn't get the true final boss. I want to do the true final boss on normal mode on stream, and then I want to get a 1cc on arcade mode, either for YouTube or Twitch, just as long as I get it. So that's kind of what I'm doing with this Curse Lash. Well, there's several options. There's almost 115 games on Necromancy School. There's several games that are free to play, and in ones that are very cheap, like Bones Cafe. Thank you for the cookie. You don't have to go out and buy a whole bunch of $70 games. Yeah, there's almost 115 games on there. And a lot of them are very cheap. Hey, Diclonus, welcome in. It was fine. I got into shenanigans as I normally do. And Morg, thanks for the lurk. But welcome in, Diclonus. How are you? All right, so we're gonna play this for an hour, and then we're going to move on to PSO for the rest of the night. So I'm going to try to do true final boss on normal mode for stream tonight. And guess what we're playing as? We're gonna be a fairy. So to get the true final boss, I have to have a 100% destroy rate in levels 3 and 6. If I don't have that, then the true final boss will be skipped. And if I don't get 100% rates on those, I don't care how good the run is going, I will restart it. But yeah, this is part of my getting better at vertical shmup project. The goal is to eventually, with game number 10, to 1cc Mushi Mushi Pork, which is going to be a really hard game to 1cc. But I need to just get better at these games before we even try to seriously tackle pork. Okay. And bomb. Done. There's no game audio. Okay, that's important. Thanks for saying. Oh, I see why there's no game audio. Okay, that's important. Thanks for saying something. I'm gonna restart that. Thanks for saying something. Not hearing game. Okay. 360 was the first time I played my favorite Tales games as Asperia. I'm doing great today, Diclonus. What is Hellsinker, Pokey? Yeah, let's restart that. Y'all should be able to hear this now. Y'all should hear the music now. Yeah, let's just restart that. It looks... I see what... There was a thing I did. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Let's restart that. This is a silent shmup stream. We don't listen to shmups here. The same first level, okay. The first level in this game is randomized between one of two levels. This is actually level 2, but it's been randomized as level 1. I've been playing this about an hour every day on arcade mode, and I've gotten close, but haven't quite gotten the 1cc there. Okay, and bomb. I want to play all the shmups. I want to play all the shmups, Pokey. I kind of would like to have a designated day during the week where all I do is play shmups. But I can't stream an extra day during the week. Something would have to go. Oh man, this music is great. I love this game. Okay, there's the fairy. She's gonna give me a bomb, and now I can destroy her. Great. Destroy all that stuff, get these bombs. Very good. Alright. I don't need to use a bomb on this guy, probably. Nope, no bomb. You've gotten me to play Zero Ranger. I want to go back to Zero Ranger. I had a good time with Zero Ranger. Zero Ranger was awesome. I want to go back to that one. Okay, this is level 3. This is where I have to have a 100% destroy rate. If I don't have that, I am restarting the level. Because otherwise the true final boss is not unlockable. And what I have to destroy, it's not like every enemy, it's everything attached to this giant train that I'm going to be on. This is the long level. Close. Almost missed those. Didn't see that tank. Okay. Gotta be careful here. My slaves got destroyed. That's what the little assist ships are called. They're called slaves. Which I'm not a fan of the terminology myself, but that's what they're called. Bomb. Death here the other day on arcade mode. Let's try to... Okay, I'll get another slave ship here. Good. Here comes the boss. I'm going to pause after this to get caught up on chat. Make sure I got 100. If I don't have 100% destroyed rate for restarting the playthrough. Yes. Okay, great. I have to do that again in level 6. Okay, let me get caught up. Yeah, you got me to play Pokey. You got me to play Zero Ranger about a year ago. You even gifted me a copy. I need to play it more. Yeah, yeah, I did it. I think it was a special redeem stream too. It was like a year ago. Most shmups are retro. Yeah, very much so. Yeah. Shmup Saturdays when I'm done grinding PSO. That PSO grind's going to be going on for a long time. Term is from Galaga. That's right. Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah. Monster back in the day of Galaga. I have an original Galaga arcade game in my bedroom. I will never get rid of that thing. That is a piece of history. That other want to stream some classic arcade games like Galaga and Sinistar. Okay, there's an asshole tank. There he is. Fuck that tank. Alright. Level 4 boss. Got him. Got him. I don't like this level because there's so much going on in the background. It is really disorientating to keep track of everything. Thankfully, it's very short, but there's just a lot going on here. Need that slave. I didn't need it, but I wanted it. Whoa, that was close. Again, a lot going on here. It's close. It's fine. Bomb. That bomb is very important. I need that slave as well. Shit, I'm not gonna get the slave. Oh, I got the slave. Okay, boss. Okay, level 6. Moon Patrol. Okay, so I used to own a Sinistar cabinet, but it was a conversion cab that was originally a Moon Patrol cab. So I had like Moon Patrol side art, but everything else was Sinistar. And the cool thing is that it was a conversion cab that was put together by one of the guys who actually made Sinistar. Trying to remember his name. He passed away a few years ago from cancer. I got it from him around 2011, and I don't have that cab anymore because there was a lot of problems with it. But I sold it to an actual arcade that got it working reliably and gets used a lot still. So, God, I hate this part right here. This level is rough, and I do have to just have 100. I'm gonna shut up during this level. I have to have 100. This is the hardest level in the game, and I have to have 100% destroyed rate. Otherwise, I'm restarting the run. This level is very difficult, and it's very long. A good game though. I really like the Raiden Fighter series. Three bombs left. Careful here. Get that other turret later. No! I despise this boss. Okay. Did I get 100%? Yes! Okay. True final boss is active. I just have to get to it with and destroy it with 2 lives left. Let's make sure it should be Red Eye here. Red Eye. Okay, true final boss is active. And now I just have to get to it. Jesus. Okay, this is the first final boss. Okay. Here he comes. There we go. 1cc true final boss on normal mode. I want to get that down on arcade mode, but it's still... I'm still very happy with that. Oh. That means we can get started with PSO earlier, I guess.
We're being attacked!
Oh. Finley Fish! Finley Finley Fish, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. I just did a 1cc with True Final Boss of Raiden Fighters 2. You just missed it. We just 1cc'd True Final Boss on Raiden Fighters 2. I'm get a shout out for my dear friend Finley Fish. Thank you for bringing your community over, Finley. Y'all need to follow Finley if you're not following Finley. Finley's one of my best Twitch friends. He's an amazing streamer, very funny, plays a whole bunch of stuff, retro games, new games. He was doing some Persona 5 Royal today. I don't know what the difference between Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal is, but y'all need to follow Finley if you haven't. How was the stream, Finley? And again, everyone, y'all are just kind of coming. I just did a 1cc Raiden Fighters 2 True Final Boss on normal mode, not arcade mode. On normal mode, not arcade mode. Arcade mode is my next goal for this game. Sir Zur, thank you for the 120 stream streak. Finley, how was the stream? How was your stream, friend? Oh, they are very massive. They are very massive, Waka. They absolutely are. Yeah, it's a much harder game. I might actually play some arcade mode just to show you all the differences here. Yeah, you know what? I'll play some arcade mode just to show y'all how much harder the game is. But still, that was my first try tonight. It's not like I got this after 5 or 6 times tonight on stream. I just did it. I mean, I did restart when I realized I started the gameplay with no sound, but welcome in, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. And Cesar, thank you for the 120 stream streak. Oh. But yeah, the differences are, I think, very massive, yeah. Played perfectly. I'm going to beat my previous best score. First? Yeah, it's my best score now. For normal mode. Yeah, the second score right there is whenever I did the True Final Boss the first time, which was a YouTube video. That wasn't on stream. But, okay, cool. Yeah, let's save this game clip. I have almost 82 gigs free in this 360. What am I going to use that for? Okay, let's play around on arcade mode. I'm not promising anything here. I'm not even promising a completion. But this is the mode I want. When I got this collection a few weeks ago, like everything was default to normal. So I was thinking default, oh, normal as in like arcade mode difficulty. I didn't know that they had created their own difficulty modes for this collection. And had arcade mode as its own kind of thing. So I had done my first 1cc, my YouTube video, thinking that normal was arcade mode, and it's not. So I want to get a 1cc on arcade mode. That's the next thing to kind of go for. Whew. You've been enjoying the Kamen Rider stuff that you've been watching, though, Waka? Yeah, Chromogram, if you're still there, have you played Mushi Mushi Pork? Mushi Mushi Pork is my absolute favorite shmup. Should I play some pork? It's a I have it for 360. I'm on my 360. Should I play some Mushi Mushi Pork, or should no? I'll keep doing some Raiden Fighters.
Communications disruption can mean only one thing: invade.
Could also mean you didn't pay your phone bill, level 99. Pay your phone bill! Verizon needs the money for their stock!
Hey, level 99, welcome in. I want to play that one. I want to play that one very bad, Chroma. That is actually one of the games I'm planning to try to 1cc before I move on to what is it? Mushi Mushi Pork. Yeah, however you say that. Mushima Sasami. Let me give level 99 a shout out. But I'm gonna just dork around on this on arcade mode because this is the version I'm trying to get better at, and it's significantly more difficult. I will reset if I take any deaths before level 6. Actually, no, before level 3. But hi, level 99, how are you? I don't know if y'all can tell, they are shooting a lot faster now. The same amount of enemies. Bosses do seem to have more health, though. A little bit more health, not like a significant amount. But I can't just bomb most of them out of existence. Like I did on normal mode. That was very close. Watch, this guy's not gonna go down. I didn't use a bomb on him the first time, and I'm not using a bomb on him now, but he will do more before he goes down. See, that fight went on a good bit longer than it did the first time. I love shmups. I love shmups. Yeah, I want to. That's one of the cave shmups I'm planning to get to before Pork. I've heard it's a lot easier than Pork, and is a good way to kind of really get used to like the cave style of shmups. All right, there's a very tricky part here. Dealt with it. You can get trapped between that big plane and the tank and killed very quickly there. This guy should go down like he did in normal mode. Yeah. Hey, Rocker, welcome in. Good to see you, Rocker. How are you? Playing some Raiden Fighters 2. I just 1cc'd the true final boss on normal mode. And now we're playing on arcade mode, which is the version I'm trying to currently learn. It's much harder. But since this is an arcade game, I feel like if I'm going to count it as a true 1cc, I need to do it on the original difficulty that the devs made for it. Get a shout out for Rocker, please. Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop shooting at me! I'm just here to blow up your death train. Honestly, who builds an armored train like this? Like, what are you trying to do with this? Send this into battle? Okay. I mean, if it's like protecting goods and shipments and stuff, sure, okay. But I think that they just built this thing to have a... Why am I thinking about the lore of Raiden Fighters 2, for Christ's sakes? Who cares? Who cares? It's a fucking shmup. Who cares what the lore is? I don't care. I don't even think the devs care. Whoa, that was very close. I should have died there. I went between the bullets, but that should have been a death. I'm not trying to get 100% destroyed rate on here. I just want to see how far I can get. I love shmups. That bomb. You know what? When I'm done with this, I'll put in Mushy Mushy Pork for just a few minutes. If you've never seen Pork, it's my absolute favorite shmup, and it is my master plan to get good at vertical shmups to where I can 1cc Pork, which is considered pretty difficult. There's this guide to like shmup difficulty, like 1cc'ing them. I think it's the STG thing. Oh, shit. And I think Pork is rated right below Bat Rider on advanced mode. Like Pork's rated a 24, Bat Rider is a 25. Advanced mode Bat Rider. That was a messy death. I shouldn't have taken that death. That was messy. Oh my god, he killed... Okay. Nice, yeah, I missed something there. That's fine, though. So yeah, I feel like I can get the 1cc down for this on arcade mode. It's going to take a lot more practice. But I feel like it's doable. I don't feel like this is impossible. Slave ships. Bombs. Let's get the bomb now. All right, here comes the boss. The little slave ships, which here are the assistant ferries, they're really helpful. Not only do they shoot and attack enemies and stuff, but they can take up to about 8 hits apiece. And they like to hang out by you a lot, so they kind of sometimes act as like a barrier between you and the attackers. So it's they're vital, I think, to playing the game. Very important. You always want to have as many. You always want to have 2 up if you can. Yeah, sure. I'll be here, Sonya. All right, this is where it's gonna fall apart. I've already taken 2 devs. I am not getting through this level without taking a death. And there's no extends in this game. It's the really challenge. That's why I think this is actually harder than Batrider normal mode. Batrider normal mode is not only like quicker, it's a shorter game, but you have a chance for an extend in Batrider. Here there are no extends. Now, I'm not going to compare this to Batrider Advanced. That's a different monster. Even if by a miracle I get to the next stage, we're not going to have the true final boss. Because I didn't get 100% on level 3. I got 98%. I would still be ecstatic once seeing this, even without the true final boss, though, on arcade mode. Probably where I'm going to take a death. There's a lot of ships and everything is very quick moving here. Oh! Honestly, if I hadn't taken those 2 deaths in level 3, I probably could have finished this level without dying. Oh well, it is what it is. I watched a little bit of Has Been Hotel. It's pretty quirky, pretty funny. I don't know too much about it, though. I've just watched a few clips of it a while back, mainly of the pilot before the whole series came out. No, we don't need to save that game clip. We're gonna play this, I think, another 20 minutes, and then we'll move on to PSO. I'll try one more arcade round. If there's enough time, I'll put in Mushi Mushi Pork real quick. It wasn't a bad run on stream, but I took 2 stupid deaths in level 3. Oh god, this level. Okay, that means the next level is gonna be pretty tough. Okay. I do like the art style of Has-Been Hotel. I like the character designs and stuff. I've only watched bits and pieces of the pilot. Hey Meep, hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in everybody. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're playing a shmup right now called Raiden Fighters 2. I'm trying to learn this on arcade mode. I have it down on normal mode, but not arcade difficulty. And we're just kind of dorking around with that. I did a 1cc earlier on normal mode, and now we're just playing around on arcade difficulty, which is much harder. Let me get a big shout out for me. Oh, thank you, mods. Thank you. Meep, how was your stream? How was your stream? What were you up to? Y'all please follow Meep. Meep's really cool. Working towards necromancy stuff, as they do every year. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? I'm great this evening. I did oversleep. Oh, I really overslept today. We had really bad weather here, Zer. Like really bad thunder and everything. And I kind of just slept through it because I couldn't get on my computer. It was so bad. So I just really overslept. But it's been pretty good. And hey, we're getting another raid, this time from Huck. Huck, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, everyone. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're playing some Raiden Fighters 2 right now on arcade difficulty. Did a 1cc earlier in the stream on normal difficulty, and we're trying to. Our next thing is to learn this on arcade difficulty, which is a pretty step up steep learning curve, because everything is a lot faster and takes more hits to kill. But Huck, how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Can we get a shout out for Huck as soon as that cooldown's up? And yeah, welcome in everybody. And y'all be sure to follow Huck and Meep. They're great streamer friends. All right, I'm gonna kill this guy and then I'm gonna get caught up on chat. This guy is gonna be more difficult here since he's the second level boss now. Killed my slave ships. It's fine. And I killed him. All right, cool. Let's get a big shout out for Huck. And hey, welcome in, Cryptid Bones. Cryptid Bones is here as well. Okay, we got a shout out for Huck. Gonna also do one for Cryptid. But y'all, welcome in. Cryptid, I was playing some Skyrim earlier. Yeah, it was really bad weather. It was really bad weather, Zer. Yeah, I've heard the Has-Been Hotel fandom is insufferable. That's exactly how I was going to describe it. I hadn't even fully read Pig Knight's comment, and I was gonna use the word insufferable, and he beat me to it. Yeah. So my advice is check out Has-Been Hotel. I really have enjoyed it a lot from what I've seen. Just stay clear of the fandom. Just stay clear of the fandom. That's my advice. I love the art style. I like the characters. There's that one character who I forget his name. I think it's Alistor. He's got like a distorted radio DJ voice. I like that character. Jeez. But yeah, hope y'all streams went well. We're gonna be playing some PSO in a little bit. This is part of my try to get better at vertical shmup practice. This and level 6 are the hardest levels. Okay, I only have one slave. I do need to go for that. Watch out for that little tank that comes out there. He can snipe you very easily. He's a sneaky bastard. But yeah, after I get a game over here, I'll put in Mushy Mushy Pork real quickly just to show y'all my absolute favorite shmup of all time. If you've never seen it, if you're in the channel a bit, you probably have heard me talk of Mushy Mushy Pork. If you're an old-time viewer, you probably remember when I used to stream it kind of regularly. Before I realized, okay, I'm not great at these kind of games. I need to get better. So we need to do like we need to play a bunch of other kind of games just to get better at them. Because that's how I got good at platformers. I just played a lot of platformers. Though there are still some platformers that kick my ass. Nice. We'll go for the slave yet. Good. We're not taking up death on this boss again. That was embarrassing. That's how you do that. This is much better. And I got 100% destroy rate. Cool. Yes. Mushy Mushy Pork, look at the chubby pig girls. Hey Natsume, welcome in. Do you have this on 360? Because that's what I'm playing this on. Because this game doesn't emulate perfectly in MAME. It has, in fact, this level actually has a lot of problems in MAME. A lot of audio issues on this level if you're doing this in MAME.
I need that slave ship. Over here, George Lucas. Fuck.
Just too focused on trying to get the slave, and I got reckless there. That's all me. Let me get caught up on chat, but welcome in Natsume. Oh yeah, I recently got a copy of this collection. This collection is better than the recent Raiden Fighter collections they put out on all platforms in February. It has all kind of issues. Oh, that's cool, Cryptid. That's really cool. Most of what I've seen of Has Been Hotel has been the pilot, actually. I haven't really watched the series. We get caught up on chat. And Sonya has showered and clean. I need to do that before I go to bed. And hey, Wicked Ryoko, welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Wicked, please? Fandom is definitely something to avoid, yeah. Meat loves Has Been. That's right. Been fortunate to avoid fandom. Yeah. Just enjoy art and don't engage in fandoms. Don't engage in fandoms online. Find friends that like the stuff, and then you can talk with your friends about everything, you know. Don't go to Reddit to discuss Has Been Hotel or Star Wars or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna put Mushi Pork in as soon as I get a game over here, which this was a really good run until I just took that death. It's still a pretty good run, but I really don't like taking deaths in this until the very end of level 6 if I'm gonna take one. But I need the practice, so that's why I'm pushing on here. Alright, I don't need that slave ship, because I have max right now. That was bad, Sarzac. That was all me. Yeah, we're playing this on arcade difficulty for anyone that's coming in right now. I got a 1cc earlier on normal mode with the true final boss. But I want to learn the game for 1cc on arcade difficulty, since this is an arcade game. This tank is such an asshole. Alright, this boss. Does wrestling have a really toxic fandom? I've just shot the shit about wrestling with friends here and there over the years. Okay, I'll take that back. I have looked at some wrestling stuff online. But most people see kind of unified on a lot of things. Like, most people seem to agree that Vince McMahon is horrible. Most people seem to hate Hornswoggle. Who I think was one of the best things ever in wrestling. Hornswoggle was amazing. I'm just gonna assume if anything has like a massive following, then there's probably very vocal, rotten elements of its fandom. I've even heard that there's really awful gatekeeping in the Mega Man fan community. I'm a lifelong Mega Man fan. I love Mega Man. Mega Man's in my DNA. I can't say I've ever really gone out to like engage with the Mega Man online fandom though. I thought that was me there that exploded ship. This is the second to last level. It's the longest level in the game, and in my opinion, it's the hardest outside of... well, the boss is actually pretty hard at this level. The final true boss is pretty difficult. Very careful. Very careful. Not trying to get 100%. Just wanting to try to clear the level. I'm pretty sure I can't do this. Unless I somehow get through this level without taking a death, which is not going to happen. There's the death. Oh, that was my last. That was my... Where was my second death at? Oh, in the last level. Last level. I took one in the air, in the big plane level. The last level, which was a really stupid death for me to take, and then this one. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, I'll show off Mushi Pork real quick, and then we're gonna start with PSM. This is the main thing for tonight. Hey, Kirby boy, welcome in. Oh, you need to watch the first seasons of Slayers if you ever get the chance to. Slayers is pretty great. I do feel that the series went on longer than it should have. But it's an excellent series. The first couple, Slayers Next, is really great stuff. I actually remember really liking Slayers Try as well, but after that, I just felt it was done, and they had another season or two after that, I think. All right, let me adjust the sound for this. So this is my absolute favorite shmup. This game is the shmup that is my dream to 1cc. Welcome back, Finley. Let me get caught up on chat. It's the Mega Man X games, because I haven't played through X2 through 8 in a long time, and I know if I go to stream those, if I don't practice them off stream, I'm going to get backseating, and that's just going to throw me in a very foul mood immediately. Lena Inverse. That's right, Lantis cosplays as Lena. And I'm gonna say this: I've seen pictures of Lantis. I've listened to Lantis stream. Lantis has the voice and everything for Lena. Let me just get caught up on chat real quick. A walkie billboard to fans. Yeah, that's true. I remember I was at a Renaissance festival years ago, and there was a chick there that was cosplaying as Illidan Stormrage. She did like a gender swap Illidan. It was pretty awesome. And I remember I just kind of gave her a look. I'm like, "You are not prepared." And then, oh man, she did a "You are not prepared" to me that made me like flinch. I'm like, holy shit, she's really fucking good. All right, so I'm gonna just show a little bit of Mushy Mushy Pork. Which this is being released on all major platforms in October. This will be on PSN and Steam and modern Xbox. I've already pre-ordered the physical copy. So, these characters are adorable. You play as chubby, cute pig girls. There are 3 characters you can play as. You have, they have actual names. That's Momo. There's also Yellow and Blue. Yellow, who's the smallest, is the quickest of the 3. Momo is the middle of the bunch. And Blue, who's the biggest, is the slowest but most powerful. So their speed and attacks are based on their size. We're gonna play as Momo. I haven't played this in a long time, so I'm just gonna play through like the first level here. It's been a while since I've played this, but this game is getting a re-release very soon, and I'm so happy about it. That's right, I need to alterate with my Lard Beam. And yes, there's 2 types of shots. There's regular shots, which you want to get the pigs. When you get enough pigs, you can shoot your Lard Beam. That's the Lard Beam. And Lard Beam allows you to collect medals, which gets your rank up. And you want... that for scoring and bonuses and extra bombs and all kind of stuff. There we go. Hey, Neko-Ren, welcome in. Just very briefly showing off my favorite shmup of all time. A game I will one day 1cc. but not today. We have other shmups we have to master. All right, first boss, the Chicken Man. This is a cave game. Yep. Yep, they're cute. You play as cute, chubby pig girls. And the main villain is basically that Austrian wannabe German asshole, but as a pig. You know, that guy with the stupid mustache. We're fighting the pig version of him. Yeah, this is a very strange, lovely, wonderful game. I love it. I haven't played this in several months, so I'm very rusty at it. I'm doing a very bad job with my rank. But I don't care right now. Whoa. You got a lard beam through that. That's that solid beam that comes out. That's called the lard beam. You get the lard beam by collecting piggies. Right, mini boss. We're just gonna bomb this asshole. Shit. Okay, first death. He should be dead by now. Come on, dude. Whoa. That was close. The boss of this level is the first real wall of the game. All right, this guy is hard. And I'm out of bombs and lard beam. And we're not even on phase 3 yet. We're still in phase 1, actually. There's 3 phases here. I'm gonna beat him. I haven't played this game in several months, so I'm very rusty, and this is, like I said, this is where the game really starts getting difficult here, is on this guy. Yeah, the goal is to eventually 1cc this game, but I need to get better at vertical shmups. Yes, all the enemies are farm animals. We have a sheep girl, and the main villain is a pig version of that Austrian man with the stupid mustache. Okay. That's mushy pork. That's where we're gonna stop with the shmups. We're gonna get started with some PSO now. Let me get caught up with chat real quick. It's World War I and II, but with pigs and plays like worms. Yeah, no, this game has been kept in Japan for a very long time, and it is finally having its first global multi-platform release in October. I'm very excited that this game is going to have some big exposure, because I'm actually playing this on my 360 on a Japanese disc that was, I mean, you can see it's like all in Japanese, right? You see the Japanese. And then there's another game on here. I've only played this one once. I think it's called Pink Sweets. What is this one called? Yeah, Pink Sweets. I've only played this one once. This is supposedly much harder to 1cc than Pork, but I've played through this, just a casual playthrough, continuing and everything, and this one didn't really appeal to me. Nah, I have it on disc. I'm playing it on disc. I don't have it installed on the hardware. There's very little load time in the actual game. All right, I'm just gonna swap some disc out real quickly, and then we're gonna get started with PSO, everyone. I used to play Pork for about an hour or two every week on stream, and then when I realized I wasn't really improving, because I've always been better at horizontal shmups over vertical shmups, and that's whenever I kind of began my vertical shmup practice project. The goal is to 1cc a total of 10 vertical shmups, and Raiden Fighters is number 6.
Thank you.
And Kokoji, hey man, thanks for the 52-month resub. Thank you very much. Welcome in, Kokoji. Yeah, let's get a big shout out for Kokoji. Kokoji is a real life dear friend of mine, the second person ever to follow my channel. Kokoji used to stream on Twitch a lot, hasn't in a while, but he's a really awesome friend, and you should follow him if he ever decides to get back into streaming. Thank you very much for the resub, friend. Thank you. All right, with that said, we're going to go ahead and get started with, let me go ahead and turn my 360 off. And we're going to get started on PSO for tonight. So I'll just leave this up. Let me start updating stuff for the stream. I'll just leave that up so we have like something to look at. But how's it going, Kokoji? Did you see the He-Man movie yet? Did you see the He-Man movie? Please tell me you've seen He-Man. Please tell me you've seen He-Man. All right, so let me just update the category we're in. I will be ending the stream about an hour early tonight, everyone, because we're doing a marathon, Gargoyle Quest marathon tomorrow. So I'm going to need to get a little rest for that. Tomorrow is also Father's Day. I need to call my dad, and I've got some people calling me. Oh, you sent me a DM? Oh, you sure did. I'm sorry. And I read it. That's right. It was wonderful, wasn't it? It was wonderful. God, I hope we get a sequel. That's right. You did send me a thing. We better get a sequel. I hope Jeff Bezos, whatever. I hope he's like a huge He-Man fan and is just continually has He-Man movies. I want a He-Man movie with She-Ra now. But Mr. Bezos, we lost. I want another He-Man movie with She-Ra. Like I can just see him smoking like a cigar. Get me Get me another He-Man movie. I love He-Man. I grew up watching He-Man. He gave me the inspiration for Amazon. Craig, the 5th game has a playable fairy? 5th game for what, Neko? Kokochi is not the cookie dough thief. Raiden Fighters 2 has the fairy. I was playing as the fairy earlier. I was playing as fairy. That's my ship as the fairy. I'll show you real quick. But then we're starting PSO. Yeah, if you go to Raiden Fighters 2. You highlight the dragon, Milkus, you hold down a button, and then you press another button, and boom, fairy is selected. And she's the best character in the game. So yeah, you play as Tinkerbell. And her slave ships are other Tinkerbells. Yeah. Smaller hitbox, massive bomb that gives her invincibility and very, very wide, powerful shots, yeah. Yeah, I hope. The director says he has a story already planned. Yes, yeah. I hope all that happens. I'm going to try to go see it again on Tuesday. Okay, let me switch to actual PSO, y'all. Yeah, I'm very excited. What was your favorite part of the movie, Coco G? I have to say, I was honestly impressed with how scary they made Trapjaw in the entire movie. Trapjaw was intimidating. Phantasy Star Online. PSO came out in 2000, right? For Dreamcast. Okay. All right, so we got all that selected. Okay, I'm gonna switch back over to the library real quick because I have to. Let me turn my 360 off, and then I just have to hook up something for my Dreamcast real quick, and we're good to go. Okay, let me just switch over to the library real fast. Okay, I'm back. Is Toy Story 5 out already? You thought he was... Yeah, he probably could have been bigger. Yeah, that's true. All right, let's switch back over to PSO. Cookie! Turn the Dreamcast on. Oh, shit. Hang on. I don't have the Dreamcast. Dreamcast has no power. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I might go see the He-Man movie again on Tuesday. I want to see it one more time in theaters, and I can't imagine it's going to be in theaters much longer. So I'm going to try to go see it on Tuesday. If that's the only showing Cryptid, I'll go at 8 a.m. So this was really sad. I looked up something today. Out of all the main voice actors from the original He-Man and She-Ra cartoons, only 3 people are still alive. You have Alan Oppenheimer, who was Skeletor and a bunch of other characters like Man-at-Arms. He's almost 100. You have Melanie Britt, who was She-Ra, and you have Erica Scheimer, who was the daughter of Lou Scheimer, who generally voiced young female characters on the show. I'm okay with that, Pig Knight. I'm okay with that. It's a good movie. It's a really fun, good movie. Like, I'm not just fanboying about it. I've yet to come across anyone that absolutely hated it. Like, everyone that I've talked to, like, the biggest complaint is that it goes on for too long. And I do agree. It probably needs about 20 minutes cut out. Let me see. Where is PSO Dreamcast? I need to get the sound right for this. All right, this needs to be at 11%. All right, so we haven't seen Dreamcast PSO here in several months. Sure, it's 1998. Why not? Yes, the actress who played Tila was perfect. She was perfect. And look, I'm a perv on Tila. That butt. That Tila butt. Oh my god, she had a butt. That's all I'm going to say. All right. Dreamcast PSO. I have not seen you in a long time. Make sure I updated everything in the stream. Yeah, we're in PSO. Okay. Okay. Looks like we're good. We're going to start off... I actually have my Dreamcast... Check this out, everybody. My Dreamcast is actually connecting to the internet right now. We're taking the Dreamcast online in 2026. I don't know if there's other people on the Dreamcast server right now. I felt really bad for Mossman, though. Like, not to get into spoilers, but poor Mossman. Also, I think someone redeemed the cookie. I need to eat that. No one's on that ship. 2 teams on that ship. Oh, wow, they got rid of some ships. There used to be more ships for Silver Ramp. Yeah, there used to be a ship 2 and a ship 3. It looks like they got rid of ships 2 and ship 3. Or maybe they're just down. Let's see if I can join any of these groups. So there's only 3 other people on. You know, don't get me started on the Kevin Smith thing. This was respectful of the source material. Kevin Smith was not. That fucker also lied. He was going around saying, oh yeah, I played with He-Man toys, y'all. I played with He-Man toys when I was a kid. I watched the cartoon. Kevin Smith would have been like 16 or 17 years old when the He-Man toys and stuff were coming out. A 15 to 16 to 17-year-old person playing with He-Man toys in 1982 would have set off alarms. And would have been ridiculed for it in the early 80s. Fucking liar. Okay, yeah, there's no games for me to join. They're all version 2 games, so I can't see them. This is a version 1 character. But we're technically online. We're technically online with the Dreamcast, but I can't do anything because all the games that are active right now are version 2. So we're going to just we're just going to do some offline stuff at first. Oh my god, there were so many Fisto jokes. You're Fisto. Hell yeah, I am. And you like to fist bad guys. Hell yeah, I do. So what are you gonna do to this guy? I'm gonna fist him hard. I will say I still have a ton of He-Man toys. I do not have a Fisto. I have never felt comfortable about having a Fisto in my collection. How good do you think this looks, Degenerate? This is my first time actually running my Dreamcast through a RetroTink. And I think the colors look a little bit better, but I'm running it through a composite connection. I don't have the fancy cables for my Dreamcast yet, so I don't know if y'all can, yeah, y'all can see that, right? So I don't have SCART cables yet for my Dreamcast. I'm running it through old ass composites, but it's being ran through my RetroTink. How do you feel like the quality of this is? Alright, we're gonna do offline mode. I still need to figure out how to unlock very hard. I still haven't done that yet. Ram Man! The guy playing Ram Man was pretty great. Probably better. Okay, I see. Yeah, I need to get SCART cables for Dreamcast, and PS2. I don't think I need SCART cables for my PS1 because I can just run PS1 games either through my PS2 with SCART or just through a PS3. All right, I haven't played this character in months, so let's look at her. She's got some garbage I need to get rid of. Okay. Did I ever max out her mag? I don't think that's maxed out. No, that's not maxed out. What do I need to be feeding this? It's a Madhu. Madhu mag. Let's see. I don't want the Affinia wiki. That's version 1 is different with mags. Okay, here's the general PSO wiki. No offense, Affinia. Affinia is awesome, but the mag stuff is different between versions. I don't want to feed it that. Looks like the best thing to feed it is star. No, because I'm trying to get power index up here. Moons? Yeah, it looks like I need to feed it moons. Okay. I'm running a RetroTink 5X. I recently got one of these Coco G. It's an upscaler, and it allows you to hook old consoles going back to the Atari up to modern TVs, and it's really high quality. I had been using like kind of these cheap connectors that I would get off Amazon for like 20, 30 bucks, but they kept breaking on me. So I decided to just go the route with the RetroTink, and it's been really, really great so far. But it's called a RetroTink 5X. It's really great for hooking up old game consoles to modern TV. And it has all different kind of connections. You can get SCART cables for it. Like I have a SCART cable for my Saturn, and oh my god, Panzer Dragoon 1 and 2 looked so good on it. They'll run you by around 200 bucks, so they are pretty expensive. But since I stream a lot, I want to give my viewers, like, you know, the best quality, you know. So inventory is full. Wow, I'm carrying around a lot of money. Okay. Oh, what is still down? PSO World got hacked? When did that happen? Why would anyone in their right mind hack PSO World? When did this happen? Yeah, there's cheaper options too. Like there's several different kind of retro tinks. I'll just link you to their website. I've heard the Retro Tink 2X Mini is really good for a lot of consoles. The one I have is the 5X Pro, and then there's a 4K Pro, which is almost $1,000. I don't need NES games to look that good. Oh no, that site had been around forever. What kind of asshole would do that? I'm gonna hack the PSO community. I want to make myself a name as a hacker. Okay, I don't need trifluid or difluid for this character. Where am I with my government quest? I have yet to figure out how to unlock very hard on offline mode. I don't believe it. Undiscovered monsters also exist in the ancient ruins. I heard you found messages from Rico. Is she still missing? Please find her. Yeah, this. I've done all the government quests. Coco G, have you been doing any gaming lately? Okay, and I do have ruins unlocked. Let me make sure it's the actual ruins and not like the little corridor. No, this is actual ruins. This is not the corridor. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna Google real quick. Phantasy Star Online version 1, Dreamcast, very hard. Unlock. Have to be level 40. Well, I'm almost level 70. That's episodes 1 and 2. Do I need to beat Dark Falls? I think I've beaten Dark Falls on this version, though. I'm going to look the last time I streamed this and see if I beat Falls. Oh, some Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I know you've been like real busy with life and everything. I hope things have been going well for you. A couple people have kind of kept me up to date on things, so you know, I don't like prying too much directly with people, but yeah, other little chipmunks that we know have been like, oh yeah, Coco G's doing good, and you know, that kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, that's good. I start to worry when people disappear off Twitch. Like, you never know. Did people just get bored with Twitch, or has life consumed them, or did something catastrophic? You know. Let me see. Version 1. Yeah, the last time I did version 1 was on December 21st. I have not streamed this version since last year. did I kill Falls? I was certainly going through ruins. But I don't know if I was going through ruins on offline mode. Trying to see if I killed Dark Falls at all during this last playthrough. And I just don't see the fight here. Yeah, I just don't see the fight in this video. So maybe I didn't get to Dark Falls. Okay, well, why don't we try to kill Dark Falls here? Beat Falls and then talk to the principal? Okay. Yeah, I know I can. It's just, it's one of those things. I know. We've been friends for like what? Probably like, has it been 20 years now? I think it'll be actually 20 years this October. I hate getting older. I think it takes you to credits, Kirby Boy, but I don't know what else to do. I was just looking at an old video from the last time I played this version, and it looks like I was in ruins, but I didn't see any of the Falls fight, so I think I'm gonna just try to kill Falls today and just see what happens. Hey, Professor, I don't know if you saw or heard, my third class is Ranger. So I have a Knight, a Mystic Knight, and a Ranger so far for my 4-job Fiesta. How do you feel about that, since you know FF5 a lot better than I do? I don't know the Ranger class. I've never used Ranger before. I've used Knight before in Mystic Knight, but I've never used Ranger. I was a little annoyed that I didn't get the class immediately, because apparently you get it after you do the library stuff. You get it through the Black Chocobo. Really hoping for Chemist for my 4th class. You're not sure how range. Okay, cool. That's what I love about the Fiesta, though. The Fiesta forces you to learn classes you don't know. And I've never done Ranger before, so that'll be exciting. Jeez, look at all these guys. Yeah, I don't like the way this looks on my big monitor. I think it looks probably better on OBS. But I'm not liking the way this looks on my big monitor. I might have to get a SCART cable for Dreamcast. Especially since so many Dreamcast games are gorgeous. Oh, that's a good ability, yes. And I know Mystic Knight is a great class to have for taking out Omega. In fact, I normally use the Mystic Knight whenever I'm just doing casual playthroughs to break Omega. So, okay. Hopefully 4th class is not junk. What's your impression of it so far, Kirby? I'm still undecided if I'm going to convert this character to a version 2 character when she gets to 100, or if I'm going to keep her at version 1. No one really plays Dreamcast anymore. Degenerate has a character. I've played with him. I think Pizza Maid has a character here that I've played with her once. And my friend Disco Ninja Frog, who I haven't chatted in a while, I know they have a Dreamcast character, but that's basically it. I'm gonna go ahead and feed our mag. How'd you do that, Degen? I need to back this character up. Apparently there's a way to back this your Dreamcast characters up through Silver Rant. And I need to do that with this character. She's not backed up. She's just on a VMU. Though VMUs don't have high failure rates, even for as old as they are now. Oh no! I've pretty much only played online due to not feeling like running through every... So far, it certainly feels like episode 1. Yeah, I've toyed around with version 2 a little bit. And to me, it kind of feels exactly, almost exactly kind of like GameCube episode 1. Like, I know there's some things that are added and changed. If you get are you hoping for Ninja? Ninja's really good. Ninja's really good. Not very helpful against Omega, but Ninja will be very helpful in a lot of other fights. Yes, yes. Oh yes, I was Omega took me an extra 2 weeks after I beat Shinryu to get down. Omega, oh my god, I struggled with Omega for that party. I was playing the version of FF5 where he's considered to be the most difficult. Because of some minor changes that the developers made to the game as a whole, as well as to that fight. And I also did not have an optimal party for that. But I figured out a method, and I killed him. Yeah, I want a healer too. That's why I'm kind of hoping for Chemist. I think the Chemist has some healing abilities. I think they can make like super heals. Because I don't have any heals right now, and tonics are not cutting it anymore, and I can't buy potions yet in the game. Let's see. About 24,000 to a level. Okay. Yeah, I think definitely next paycheck I should look into getting a SCART cable for my Dreamcast. Yeah, I've heard monk is. I've never played as the monk in 5 before. I imagine it's pretty similar to how it is in Final Fantasy 1. Which it's an awesome class in Final Fantasy 1. I do too. My Final Fantasy 1 I generally use like the generic Final Fantasy 1 party. I generally use fighter, black belt, white mage, black mage. I streamed it a few years ago. This might have been before you found the channel, Veronica. And I used a slightly different party for the NES one. Fighter, red mage, black mage, and I think a white mage. I don't know how right that sounds to me though. I know I used the red mage. It was my first time using the red mage because I had Ark the Piking named. He was the red mage because he really liked red mages. And this is the last time I'll ever use a red mage in FF1. I thought it was a terrible class. Much better in Final Fantasy V. And then when I did the PSP version, I used the ninja, or the thief, because the thief has been fixed in versions after the NES one. I won't use a thief in the NES one. Yeah, I'm curious what I used. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Sarzac, Final Fantasy, NES. Yeah, that's what I used. Fighter, red mage, white mage, black mage. Rocker was my fighter. Ark the Pie King was my red mage. Dreaming Rain was my white mage, and I was the black mage. Yeah. What did I use for PSP? Oh, interesting. I didn't have a fighter for... That's right, I didn't have a fighter for PSP. I used Thief, Black Belt, White Mage, and Black Mage for the PSP version. Which we did all the extra content in that. The GBA and PSP exclusives, we did everything. Yeah, that was my problem with the red mage. He kind of like had his hand in everything, but wasn't really good at anything. I did not like the class. I won't use that class again. I'll either do like my standard fighter, black belt, white mage, black mage run, or I'll do like a challenge run, like all white mages or all black mages or something. I actually kind of want to try this party that Melchior is going through right now, the 2 black belt, 2 white mage party. That seems like a really fun run. Yeah, Thief in NES is literally broken. Yeah. That. Yeah, all the weapon types in Final Fantasy 1 NES, like the Were Sword and the Dragonbane Sword, they're like supposed to do extra damage to those enemies. They don't. And the Seraph forgot to program that in. It'll be a while before I do Final Fantasy 1 again. I'm going to do some Final Fantasy 2 stuff later this year. And then I still need to want to revisit 3 and 4. And next year, I got to do some, it's going to be Final Fantasy 7's 30th anniversary. You got to do some stuff for that, you know? Okay, cool. We're already in ruins too. Did y'all know Kokoji here was one of the big reasons I got into streaming PSO? My very first couple PSO streams were always with Kokoji. If you remember those streams, you have been here forever. You know who's been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14 lately, Coco G? Monkey D. Sean has. I don't know if you still chat with Monkey. Monkey's been playing a lot. He actually cleared the first expansion boss, the first expansion last night. Okay, cool. You're still talking with Monkey? Okay, cool. Yeah, he's been playing with Black Belt and some other friends. Oh, is that Megid? Yeah, but it's Megid level 4. Who cares? All right, I need some more heals, so we're gonna go back and buy some. Oh no, I don't need more heals. I've been using Dimates this entire time. I'm good. I still have a bunch of Trimates. Never mind. Yeah, well, Coco G and I have known each other for 20 years. We actually, before either of us got into streaming, we actually did a cool thing at my place a while back. Coco G used to actually play PSO when the servers were live and everything, and I never really got that experience. I played Dreamcast online at a friend's house once, and then I had GameCube PSO, which I played a lot, but I didn't have I didn't have a way to play it online, so it was Phantasy Star offline for me. But what's cool about the GameCube PSO is that it's 4-player co-op. So we had this cool idea because he still had his GameCube and his copy, and I had my stuff, and we had a thing at my place where we hooked up 2 TVs. I hooked a GameCube and a copy of PSO up to each, and we invited 6 other friends over, and we had kind of like a race. Like, they were all new to PSO, and we kind of had like this race to see who could get through, and I forget what it was, kill the dragon first or something like that. It was really fun. It was a really, really fun event. Yes, Booty Shorts. That's what that was Sinri's nickname back then. Coco G, Twitch deleted one of my Sinri emotes. I don't know if you saw the Sinri butt twerking emote, but they deleted it last Friday. It was too sexy for Twitch. Hey, Sword Saint, welcome in. Good to see you. Can we get a shout out for Sword Saint? Sword Saint's been wrapping up Final Fantasy 12 post-game stuff. Your life would have been a lot different. I need to go back in time and change that, Bentley. Yeah. Bentley, what was your first online game? Game is 100%. I'll do Omega this week or whatever. Is 13 going to be after that, or are you taking a break from Final Fantasy after you wrap up 12? Hey, we're getting rated by Pro and Pro Gaming. Hey, Pug, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber, and we're currently playing Phantasy Star Online on the Sega Dreamcast. This is all on original hardware right now. I even have the Dreamcast hooked up online right now. Let's get a shout out for Pug. I know our big shout out is on cooldown right now. But it looks like Pug was playing. Oh, you are playing the HD Code Veronica. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love that version of Code Veronica. I wish more people knew about the HD remaster of Code Veronica. How are you enjoying it, Pug? X2 is next. No, don't do that to yourself. That game is miserable. Oh my god, the only thing that's good about it is the battle system. Everything about about 10.2 is terrible. What they do to Yuna in that game is character assassination. But welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, everyone. I want to know what Pug was thinking of the Code Veronica HD remaster. That game is not gonna. I'm sorry, Sword Saint. I hate to tell you this. That game is not gonna chill you out. If it does, you're. Well, I mean, it could. I shouldn't say that, but. And Amy's here as well. Welcome in. I'm sorry, Yazuki. I still got to get used to the name change. But our good friend Yazuki is here. Welcome in, Yazuki. How are you doing? I was actually playing PS2 original, but the HD remaster has the most followers watched. Oh, okay. Fair enough. That's fair enough. I've done that with some categories before. I get that. I get it. I'm gonna give a big shout out for you. Yes. How far did you get into Code Veronica then? Yeah. And y'all be sure to follow my good friend Pro and Pro Gaming. Awesome streamer, awesome friend. Oh, I think 10.2 is way worse than Final Fantasy 2. But to each their own. To each their own. Where in the hell do I go here? Like, there's not much here if you look around. That's the entrance right here, unless there's separate entrances. Unless there's multiple entrances between Ruins 1 and Ruins 2 in version 1. Which maybe there is. There's a switch here, but there's nowhere else for me to go. That literally is just a direct line that led to this switch that I activated. Let's go this way. I guess there's a different entrance. This is version 1, so stuff's really weird in this version. Like, there's a lot of things they just removed. Okay, I gotta change out my heals for these guys. Hang on. Change this real quick. Yeah, X2 has a great battle system. That's the only thing that's good about it, though. I hate the fact that if you want the best ending, you have to do 100% of the entire game, and some of the things you have to do are so so negligible that you'll probably miss something the first time through if you're not using a guide. Because that game is very much worth a one-time only playthrough, in my opinion. No, I use the guide too. I generally never use guides on a first-time playthrough. I knew that going in, and I'm like, fuck that. I'm gonna hate this game. I'm using a guide. Just to remind everyone, tonight's stream is going to end an hour early. 'Cause I'm going to be doing stuff tomorrow, in addition to a stream. It's nice to revisit Dreamcast PSO. Dreamcast PSO is pretty chill. Because you just fight things, and you don't have to worry about playing with others, because nobody plays this version. Good night, Finley. Thank you for the raid earlier. Oh, I hope you enjoy FF12. I still need to do a full playthrough of that. Sword Saint here is currently wrapping up the post-game content for FF12. I know a couple people that prefer the PS2 version over the Zodiac Age. When I get to FF12, I'm not sure which version I'm going to play, to be honest with you. It's one of those games I feel like I need to finish so I can really argue with Von haters. Have they added Tactics Advance to the Nintendo Switch Online? I think this is a version 1 room only. Yeah, no, I totally get that, Waka. I totally get that. I would rather play NES Final Fantasy 1 over the Pixel Remaster any day. I totally understand that. That's why when I'm going to do some Final Fantasy 2 streaming later this year, I'm going to stream the original Famicom version of 2. And then I'm going to do the PSP remake for the extra content on that. And because I think that's the best remake of FF2. All right, let's look at our map. There's a room we haven't gone into. But we need to teleport to this section. Wow, there's actually a lot I haven't. Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't dumped Tactics Advance onto the GBA. Switch Online thing. It's so weird what's dumped on there, and I hate how Nintendo just trickles things out. Like, just put all the things out there, put prices, individual prices on them. Let me spend several $100s on these games, and we're good, Nintendo. I don't want to keep subscribing your thing. Only can finish 1 and 8, and Tactics Advance. Oh god, Tactics Advance was the first Final Fantasy I rage quit. I hated that judge system. I didn't mind it for like special abilities, but whenever it was like telling me I can't use the fight command or the item command, like that was too much. And it was like very early on when I didn't have like many like special abilities or special units, and most of my things were just fighters. I was like, this is ridiculous. One of these is the right one. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I know it's not those. What about this one in the corner? I want to play 13. Never played it. I snagged a copy from the Square store a few years ago when they were cleaning out their PS3 inventory, and everything was super cheap. I'm going to stream it at some point. Surprised that one hasn't received an HD remaster, but maybe they feel it doesn't need it. Or that it's not worth it. I've seen the final boss fight for that game, and I think that final boss fight looks amazing. Okay, haven't been here, but I think this is just the treasure platform. Yeah, it's just the treasure platform. Treasure platform. Oh, okay, gonna go this way. Let's go this way. I was drinking water because I didn't expect there to be anything in here. How are the 13 sequels? I generally hear that the second one is really really good, and the third one, Lightning's Return, is not good. I know one of them has Ultros from 6 in it. I only have 2 spreadsheets open right now. Thank you very much. Why do I have 2 spreadsheets open? I need to close that spreadsheet. Actually, there's no reason to have that up. Right now I only have 1 spreadsheet open. Thank you very much.
We're gonna feed you some moons. I like the moon.
Are there any more Quiznos? Does Quiznos still exist? Do any of you live near a Quiznos, or has Quiznos been extinguished? Oh, jeez. Okay, wow, Amy. Wow, Yuzuki, sorry. Timers annoy me. Unless, well, I don't know. I don't like being on a timer. I don't mind it if I'm doing a game off stream, but on stream I don't like timers because I feel I need to keep up with the chat and everything, and most games that have timers aren't designed with, you know, the player keeping their eye on chat at the same time. I need to become one of those streamers where it's just like, I'll look at chat when I want to look at chat. No. You think the one in your state went out last year? Oh, geez. We had one not even 5 minutes from my place, and it was so dirty and so gross. Like the last time I ate there, I'm like, oh, I'm not coming back here. They had been here since I moved here back in 2010, but they closed like a year later. Oh, this might actually. I remember when Quiznos was pretty good. Of course, I also remember when Subway was pretty good. Or people thought Subway was good. I've heard Subway is now like super expensive. Like every trashy fast food place that thinks they're all bougie now. Like, fuck off with your $3 tacos, Taco Bell. Fucking Yums brand. See you later, Coco G. Thanks for stopping in, friend. Glad everything's well. Okay, I do need to go back now and get some more heals, so we're gonna do that. Yeah, they're totally not worth it. Like, why am I going to drop $35 for a large fast food pizza from like Domino's or Pizza Hut when I could just get like a frozen pizza from like the grocery store for like $10? Hey Zerel, welcome in. Welcome in, friend. No, there's no chance that they're using actual meat. Welcome in. Do you know the Taco Bell meat here in the States is one food grade above dog food? It's one grade above dog food. And they have the nerve to charge that much. But welcome in. How did the rest of Evo go last night? I've never played that game. It looked really interesting. Oh, I need trimates, okay. Well, I can sell stuff. Oh, I haven't been picking up stuff, okay. Yeah, DiGiorno's is good. Most frozen pizza brands are pretty, except Tombstone. I don't like the Tombstone brand of pizza. Tombstone is not a fan of Tombstone. That's like that's the CC's pizza of frozen pizzas. But welcome in, Kixie. Good to see you. I'm gonna give a shout out for Kixie as well. You'll please check out Zerl and Zerel and Kixie. They're great streamers. Kixie was playing this cool K-pop idol simulator game earlier. Kixie does a lot of indie gaming and is always discovering and finding new games on her stream. And Zerel was was playing Evo last night. It's an action platform remake of a PC 98. Interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. Did you finish it last night? I know you said something about wiping out the dinosaurs. I had you up on another monitor while I was doing some after stream work and everything. So I was watching that, but I was also tired and trying to finish up what I was working on so I could get to sleep. But I think you finished it and you were working on something else with the game. Ramsey swears by Tomb. Okay, you know what? That's fine. It's still better than Papa John's. It's still better than Papa John's. Papa Murphy's. Is that the place where you buy uncooked pizzas to take home and cook yourself? We had one of those here for literally 6 months and then they went out of business. I think we ate there once and I'm like, wait, did I just pay money to get an uncooked pizza that I have to go cook myself? I remember the pizza was okay. I just didn't like the concept of having to pick something up and pay for it and then having to go home and cook it myself. Like, I just didn't like that concept. It's like, I might as well just go to the grocery store. Finished that section, moved on to the Ice Age, doing my best to stay as a bird. Avoid becoming a mammal. Nice. Well, cool. Are you doing some more of that later today? Doing some more Evo later? That is, yeah. We literally had a Papa Murphy's here, and it eventually became a Hungry Howie's. It was a Papa Murphy's. It was Papa Murphy's for about 6 months, and then it folded. And then a Hungry Howie's opened where it was. I don't know if it was like the same person who was just switching franchises or something. And the Hungry Howie's was here for a couple years, but Hungry Howie's is actually worse than Papa John's. And I hate Papa John's. I can't stand Papa John's. But Hungry Howie's is worse than Papa John's. Blimp sub, we don't have those here. We don't have those here. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. I have different themed weeks that I do. Like this, every Saturday you'll find me doing some kind of PSO. Generally, we try to make PSO like our community nights. But this week we're playing Dreamcast PSO, and nobody plays Dreamcast PSO. Like, I actually went on the private server. This is all on original hardware, and I took the Dreamcast online earlier, and there was literally 3 other people playing, but they were playing version 2, which means my character can't interact with them. Outside of lobbies. Hold up, Pig Knight. Hold up. You cannot in good faith compare Little Caesar's Pizza to the Golden Corral. You can't do that. You cannot do that. That is not a fair comparison. That is actually quite unfair to Little Caesar's. Well, I think you did too, and you just committed a grave error. You just fucked up, Pig Knight. Little Caesars is awesome. Pizza, pizza. It's a unique pepperoni. It kind of is. Whoa, shit. Okay, that was scary. I almost died there. I miss the $5 hot ready pepperoni pizzas they used to do. God, we were kings back then and we didn't even know it. $5 hot and ready pepperoni pizza. You just go there, pick it up, $5, boom. You don't need to eat for the rest of the day. I remember I was running a Vampire the Dark Ages campaign at the time, and one of my players always showed up with one. He always showed up with one for just himself. This guy was super tiny. He was like maybe like 5'7", 5'8", maybe weighed like 120 pounds. But every time we'd show up, he'd show up with his own hot and ready pizza from Little Caesars. I wonder what happened to him. He was someone I lost contact with. He was kind of a sketchy guy. Pretty good role player, though. Deleted him off my Facebook like 10 years ago because he got really big into QAnon and he was posting QAnon stuff. And I'm like, I don't need this. I haven't seen this guy in like 8 years. I don't need this in my Facebook feed. Goodbye. Yeah, on Facebook. Yeah, on Facebook. That was that period when like everybody was on Facebook. Do y'all remember like the very late 2000s through like the mid 2010s where like your great auntie, her barely literate children, your gardener, everyone was on Facebook and everyone had no filter because most of them had no idea how social media worked and people would just post everything. You had your first ever Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew's pretty good. It's a very overpowering drink. Why were you drinking that at DentCon though? Mountain Dew is like one of the most corrosive sodas. Like my friend Jackdaw, who's in the stream sometimes, he He has a doctorate of dentistry, and he has fussed at me a couple times for drinking Mountain Dew. See, I only drink the regular Mountain Dew. I've tried the Code Red ones once or twice. I did have a Pepsi today. It was really nice. I don't treat myself. I had a Coke Zero yesterday and a Pepsi today. I don't drink a lot of soda. In fact, I generally go like a week or two without any soda. But sometimes like the soda bug will hit me, and I just really want a soda. Okay, here's a different entrance to level 2. No, this is Ruins 3. Oh god, I thought we've been in Ruins. Are we in Ruins 2? Have we been in Ruins 2? We've been in... I thought we've been in Ruins 1. Okay, even better. We're going into Ruins 3. We should find Falls probably in the next 20 or 30 minutes. Good night, Gotetsu. Have a good night, friend. This is on hard. I'm trying to unlock very hard. I don't know how to unlock very hard offline. I've done all the political quest. I've done all the regular quest. I think maybe I have to kill Dark Falls on this difficulty, but I swear I've done that. I'm almost level 70. I can't find information online about how to do it for version 1, J-Thud. It's a mystery. This is all offline. I think I did. I haven't played this version since December, so a little murky on some things. But that's why we're trying to do it offline right now to see if that unlocks Falls. Also, welcome in, J-Thud. How are you? I'll give you a shout out in a second, friend. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we'll find out. Let me just clear this room out real quick. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like, the way I'm reading your message is that you got to go home early, and they gave you 4 hours pay. Could be misreading that. Jeez, can I have a moment to shout someone out, please? Game is expecting me to give all of it its attention right now. What an entitled game. Okay, let me get a shout out for J-Thud. Oh, okay, cool. Let's feed our mag. My understanding is that drop rates are completely different in this version than in any other version, even with version 2. What they are, though, I imagine depends on the item itself. Oh, cool. There's a moon. That's what we're using to feed our mag right now. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people really play version 1 at all. Very rarely do I see version 1 people on Silver Rant. I mean, I was on Silver Rant earlier in the stream and there was only 3 other people. They actually removed 2 of their ships on Silver Rant. They're down to just 3 ships now. They used to have 5. So they've shut down 2 of their servers. Which I guess makes sense considering that people just don't play this version anymore. Still, I'm glad Silver Rant as a whole is still running. It is the oldest private server of PSO. And it's been going practically since they shut down the Dreamcast servers. Should take some of this back to sell it for some money. Oh, I bet this was very vibrant with a lot of people. It's just one of the things that I know that has kind of prevented Silver Rant from like maintaining that is that they're very much the mods, my understanding, I could be wrong, but this is what I've inferred and what I've heard. They're very against emulation. They want people to connect to their servers on real Dreamcast and real hardware and everything, and they don't provide any kind of support to people using emulation. And look, I'm playing on an actual Dreamcast. I'm a real hardware enthusiast. I love playing games on original hardware. But I also, you know, it's also 2026. It's not exactly easy to get a working Dreamcast in 2026, let alone one that has, you know, has a copy of the game and the broadband adapter and everything. And then, you know, you have stuff like Affinia, which offers a real easy download, real easy setup, and, you know, kind of has the finalized version of the game that has the most content in it. You know, I can see people saying, I don't want to play Dreamcast. It's missing 2 whole episodes, you know? Just hit all those. Hey, Nocturne, welcome in. Good to see you, friend. How was your Saturday? Get a shout out for you as soon as I clear out this room. Yeah, it really is. It really is. If you want to play any version of PSO through original hardware, it's pretty expensive for reasons. Which is one reason why Affinia is great. Affinia will run on literally anything. And it's super easy to set up, and you get like the full content, and it's got a vibrant community. Incredibly friendly people there. I've met some good friends through Affinia. Thank you, Lantis, for shouting Nocturne out. Nocturne, everybody. It's a really cool streamer friend y'all should check out. A lot of retro content. Huge Sega fan, and is currently going through Necromancy school. Nocturne finished their first Necromancy game the other day, which was Baldur's Gate 3. That game intimidates me. I think I would love it, but I think I would be intimidated by it. Ooh, an evade mat. I want to take my old Windows Vista laptop, reformat it, and reinstall it with Windows XP. And I want to see if I can run Affinia on Windows XP. I want to see if that's possible. Because in theory, it should work, right? Since at its core, it's the Blue Burst client. But that's in theory, right? That's just an uneducated theory I have that ignores any kind of, you know, any kind of technical specifications. But I still want to see if it's possible. Yeah. Nocturne, thanks for the lurk, friend. Oh, a degrinder. Okay, let's get that. And we have a moon over here. Let's get that. Let's use some of this. Can't use the degrinder on the weapon I have. Whatever that is, that does bring my ATA down. What about one of these other weapons? What about this? Which one is this? Is that my rifle? Yeah, it's my rifle. Can I use the degrinder on this? Nope. What about this pistol? Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like it was probably made for for Windows XP, but I don't know like how much technical changes, right? Like that the Affinia people have made to it to get it to run on Windows 11 and you know to work with like modern things like modern controllers and stuff, and if that has maybe moved away from Windows XP, you know, compatibility. I love Windows XP. Windows XP was the best operating system I have ever had. It was a great OS. Why is it that Microsoft seemed to kind of peak around that era? When you had Windows XP, you had the 360. Bill Gates was gone. They did have Ballmer, and he was I know he came across as a clown, but he did oversee some good stuff. He also had, there was also the window phones on his watch, and he said he thought that that smartphones were going to be a gimmick. Oh geez, okay, this is not good. This is really bad, actually. I hate this status effect. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I'm out of trimates. Pretty deep into this. I do have dimates, which will work, but let's throw up a teleporter in case this goes wrong. And let's swap trimates out with dimates. Oh, why do I not? Oh, geez. Yeah, I should have dimates on that menu. Yep, safety pipe. Where? I didn't know there was a sorcerer there. Where did that sorcerer spawn in from? Hang on, my weapon got unequipped. Version 1, when you die, you drop all the money you have and whatever weapon you had equipped. That's not the weapon I had. It's Meteor Smash, that's it. sorcerer has to die. Oh, cool. We're less than 8,000 to level up. Doubt I get one before I get to Falls, but that's fine. Lantis, has Leon hit level 200 yet, or does he have his level 200 stream scheduled? I know he was really, really close, and then I don't think I've heard much about it. Though as you know, I don't. I'm really bad at Discord. Even my own server, I'm pretty bad at. I know you were working on something, I believe, last weekend, for that. All right, so we have lots of different ways we can go. We haven't gone that way. Probably should go that way though. So yeah, let's go south till we hit that room. Oh my god, I was going through my Discord last night and I realized that I was in Discords for people I didn't even know anymore. It's like, I don't even recognize this person. Do they do like a name change or something? And like I removed several Discords yesterday for just communities I couldn't even identify. Like, I didn't know like any of the people in there. I didn't recognize anything. And I'm like, okay, there's no reason for me to be in this Discord, literally. But yeah, it can be a lot. Like, you have, as a streamer, you have your own Discord server, but then there's like other servers you should pay attention to because they're like community hubs. It's just, oh my god, it's overwhelming. And I'll admit, I'm not good at like the social media side of being a content creator. Leon's about halfway through 99, only streams PSO during XP Boost Week. The next week starts on July 4th. Okay, that should be easy to remember. Leon will have his Independence Day from Blue Burst soon. That's easy to remember. Or at least that's when the next XP week starts. Yeah, just something someone asked, might have asked like 5 years ago, please join this. And then they maybe you never spoke to them again. I wish I was better at social media. I wish I was better at Discord. Sometimes I feel like I send like the wrong signals by the fact that I'm like not good at it. Like, I feel like, okay, I'm not good at this, but I don't want to give the feeling that I'm being, like, pretentious about any of this. It's just, I really suck at this. Then I hear stories about people that have, like, they're, like, in 200 Discord servers, and they're they're active in like a fourth of them, and I'm like, how do you do anything else with your life? I'm not like judging if that's how you socialize and get enjoyment out of life. Good, but I just don't understand how that is done. Like, I'm not trying to judge anyone's for their life if it's where they get their happiness from, as long as they're not being like awful to other people. Yeah, shit should have stayed like MySpace. We should have all stuck with Tom. Oh, God, I hate when that happens. I need to throw up another. I need to go get heals at this point. I didn't get anything. These things will kill me quickly if I'm not careful. I remember there was like an attempt to bring MySpace. Oh, that's right. What happened? I don't know if I have any VTubers in here. There was an attempt to make MySpace for VTubers. This was like just 2 or 3 months ago, and some people really got into it. I made an account. I played around for it for like 2 or 3 days, and then I said, fuck this. I don't need this in my life. And I've never logged back onto it. Yeah, there was a thing. It was basically MySpace for VTubers. Let me see if I can find this. I had several mutuals. I'm not going to name anyone because I don't want to throw shade. I'm not trying to throw shade, but some people really got into it. MySpace for VTubers. Myoshi, that's what it's called. Yeah, I'll throw a link out if you're curious about this. I'm on it. You can add me if I want, but I promise you I will never log into that again. Hang on, I need to go put my cell phone on the charger. I'll be right back.
Cookie!
Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm pretty active on Blue Sky. Blue Sky is probably the one social media that I'm most active about. I kind of hate it there, but I also hate Twitter. Pizza Maid's here. Okay. Hey, Pizza Maid, welcome in. Yeah, somehow Richard Garriott returned. Pizza Maid, I have to ask, we were just talking about something. And you were really into this. I'm curious if you're still into this, because I don't hear anyone talking about it anymore. And I'm just going to post. I'm going to just post something. I'm curious. Are you still really into that? Are people still as excited for that as they were 2 or 3 months ago, or no? Because I was on it for 3 days before I just noped out of it. Welcome in, Pizza. If y'all don't know my good friend Pizza Maid, she's an amazing content creator, one of my best Twitch friends. Really big into PSO or just Phantasy Star content in general. She plays all the different versions of PSO and is also going through Phantasy Star 2 for the first time. Oh, did you get the thing? Did you get the Visiphone? You still occasionally log in and boot. Okay. Because people were like crazy for it for like a couple weeks, and then I just don't hear a single thing about it anymore from anybody. Okay, nice. That's gonna make your playthrough so much easier. How was that dungeon for you? That is my most hated dungeon in Phantasy Star 2. I hate that tree island dungeon. I've had good experiences there, and then when I've had like bad experiences, they are like the worst thing. Yeah, yeah, that island sucks. You get to a tree and you're like, oh, I got to the tree, and it's like, this is not the tree you were looking for. How's your Saturday been, friend? We're trying to unlock very hard mode on offline Dreamcast right now, and I cannot find a method, like I cannot find an internet source to explain this. So we're gonna try to kill Falls, which I think I've done, but I actually haven't streamed this version since December. So I'm really hazy on a lot of the things that I've done with this. Less than 5,000 to a level, okay. So did you get started? What is the next thing Phantasy Star 2 wants you to do? Is it you have the gum, so you can go to the biosystem labs? Is that the next thing it wants you to do? Kit material. I guess I'm maxed out on that. Also, I have old waffle fries here, so y'all might hear me nomming on the old waffle fries. I had a burger earlier that came with waffle fries. The burger was huge. I could barely finish it. But the waffle fries are still good. They have a lot of seasoning on them, so it's alright that they're kind of cold and soggy. Hey, thanks for the 7 stream streak. Biosystem Lab is next. Okay. Yay, the corridor. Okay, so Biosystem Labs, yes, it has a lot of floors, but it's actually a lot more straightforward once you reach a certain point. My advice to you is to save every time you get to a new floor, though. No, Radio Shack needs to stay dead. No, I don't want Radio Shack back. Radio Shack needs to stay gone. I'm sorry. Radio Shack once upon a time was really cool, but then they transformed themselves into a really sleazy cell phone dealership. I don't want to bring that version of, I don't want to bring Radio Shack back. Not unless it's like 1980s era Radio Shack. Also, when I worked at a call center, I had several different gigs at this call center for Sprint, and Radio Shack was like our biggest national-wise authorized agent, and I had to deal with so many Radio Shack salespeople that were these fuckers were selling phones on credit. To people that our credit systems did not approve for the phone plans they were on. They were supposed to be moved to the prepaid phones because their credit was so bad. and the Radio Shack people would override it, and then we put a system in place to kind of limit that, and they would call all the time wanting overrides, and we're like, you don't understand. This new system is in place because of you. We're not overriding this. We're not overriding this. Oh, that's why you joined that. Well, look, what you do as a graduate of necromancy school is your business. The university does not judge for the ethics or moralities of what our graduates do after graduation. All right, we found Dark Falls. All right, so we're gonna go back to stock up on some stuff. Yeah, no, we will not revoke your degree.
And here.
Unless you turn out to like be Bill Cosby. If you turn out to be Bill Cosby, yeah, I'm gonna revoke your degree. Don't be Bill Cosby. Don't be Bill Cosby. That's the rule of necromancy school. Once you graduate, don't be Bill Cosby. I don't think that's an unreasonable request. With zero money. Yeah, right. Barista. That's a pretty good pistol, actually. I don't want to equip it, but I want to compare it. Hey, Meat, welcome back. Bought a used. Oh, that's cool. I love looking at old strategy guides for old MMOs. Like I have an old one for Ultima Online that covered up to Ultima Online's first expansion. It is so funny to go back and look at that and just look at how it was literally a completely different game. Do you want to equip it now? What game won? Oh, Diablo 2 won the poll. No, I don't want to. Yeah, no, it's cool to get. I love looking at those kind of things. Yeah, I want to save Barista. We don't use those. I don't think these are not upgrades for me. We need to buy power pipes. Means. Do they not have trimates for sale? Where are your trimates? You have tri-fluids, which I can't use and are more expensive. Where are your trimates? Are you working with Dark Falls to fuck me over? Doesn't have trimates in stock. Hey. Nope, if I close, this is offline mode. If I close it, then I'm going to lose all my progress. I'm going to have to go through ruins again. I can try going back out and moving around and doing stuff, and maybe her inventory will be different when I come back. But this is version 1, so that's just me theorizing. All right, so this is a pistol and this is a pistol. So if I equip the Varista is straight up better than the heat ray gun. Straight up better. Heat ray gun, you got to go. You've been replaced. Goodbye, heat ray gun. Ow. Bimic. One of these days, Bimic. One of these days. I'll say something to you. Book of Katana. Oh yeah, this is some weird version 1 items. Let's see, maybe I have some Trimate here. I do have Scape Dolls. I definitely need to take some Scape Dolls. Especially since I don't have... Oh my god, I have a Varista +2. Well, that's better than the Varista I just got. Hang on. This is a machine gun. Yeah, why didn't I have this? Okay, this is going to be much... I thought I had... Okay, I might be thinking of my GameCube character. Yeah, I have 2 Varistas. One is a +2. I'm going to keep both of them. Maybe I can give someone if someone ever plays this. Yeah, stream's been going well, Bimic. How's your night been? Stream's been going very well, friend. How are you? Is this what I... Yes, this is... Okay, cool. Yeah, this is actually be really helpful for falls. Okay, let's just put some grinders on it. It's already maxed out. Wow. Yeah, a lot of grinders. I haven't really gotten too many good upgrades on this character yet because I kind of hit a wall with having very hard locked off to me for offline. So I've kind of been stockpiling those, but those are good things. Bimic, did you do any gaming this weekend? Alright, so let's do this. We're gonna feed our mag again. I don't have any Masetta. Let me go see if she has Trimates before I do anything. Oh, now she's selling Trimates. Now she's selling Trimates. I hope I made her feel really bad and that she got those Trimates out of guilt. Let's do this. We're gonna deposit this Varista. And these grinders. How does the game look to y'all, by the way, if you're watching this maybe on your computer? This is the first time I'm running my Dreamcast through my RetroTink, and I am running it through the standard composite cable that came with the Dreamcast. I think I need to probably get a SCART cable to get better quality for this, but I'm curious what y'all think of the video quality. Do you think it kind of looks, yeah? Do you think it could be better? Do you think it looks fine? Like, what are your thoughts? I got some Trimates, and let's go stock up on some Scape Dolls. I don't know how easy or how hard this fight will be. going to take a bunch of escape dolls. You're watching on mobile, okay. Got sleep for the first time. Oh, that's good. I'm really putting this Dark Falls fight off. Deposit my Meseta in case, because you drop your gold in this version if you die. Alright, so for the first form, which is the annoying swarms, we're going to use this. Yeah, I think it could probably be clearer with this. I mean, my Saturn looks so much better with the SCART cable. I'm not one of these retro streamers where I want it to like replicate the crappy video output of 1999. I like things looking bright and crisp. I don't need to see scan lines or fuzziness. I'm sorry, it's my nostalgia only goes a certain to a certain limit, and I'm pretty nostalgic about shit. But that's a line I'm not crossing. There's plenty of other streamers that are into that. Cat demands first monitor. All right, let's see. So all that's ready. And I have how many escape dolls? I have 6 escape dolls. That might be overkill. Let's go fight Dark Falls. I'm gonna level up on my mag. This will make the this is the key factor here, is getting this level up on this mag. Look at this guy. He's 162. He's almost to 200. You like the way it breaks down pixels? Jeez! I hate Rangers. I hate playing as Rangers. Boy, that went swimmingly well. Oh my god, I'm already mostly done with my heals. That's not good. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was much better than the first phase. Now this phase, let's see how hard it wants to hit me. Would you stand still so I can shoot you? Jeez. Shit. Die. Okay, I don't have many heals left. I don't think I have any monomates, but I still have 5 scape dolls. Good night, Cryptid. Have a good night. All right, last phase. I think I blew my healing load, but I kind of had to. Oh god, that hurts. Sucks without magic. Target to him, please.
We're being attacked!
Hey Raiders, welcome in. Can we get a mod to shout the Raiders out? I can't look at chat right now. But welcome in, Raiders. Hi everyone, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're playing some Phantasy Star Online right now. I will get caught up on chat as soon as I can, but thank you very much for the raid. If you give me a head pat or anything, I can't do any manual redeems, so don't waste your points on that. Why am I not damaging him now? Get over here, you stupid space parasite! Oh, he's doing the possessing. Okay. Whoa! He's possessing me. I knew I was gonna take some damage. I wasn't that was big damage. Okay, cool. Definitely wasn't too bad. He was doing a lot of damage. Yeah, mech range sucks. Neko-Rin. Hey, thank you for the raid, Neko-Rin. Sorry, I couldn't look at that, friend. I'm so sorry. But thank y'all for shouting out Neko-Rin. Neko-Rin's a great friend y'all should follow. And get another shout out for Neko-Rin. They've been doing some Zelda Twilight Princess. Thank you for the raid, Neko, and welcome in, raiders. Sorry I didn't greet y'all properly, but hope everyone had a good time. Hope Neko's stream went very well. That's a real-time battle. I can't pause it or anything, and I blew a lot of health power-ups to get here, so thank y'all for the GGs. Yeah, I need to go talk to Tyrael, yeah. Or Terrell. But yeah, Neko, how was Twilight Princess? How far did you where did you get in that tonight? Yes, if this unlocks very hard, I will be so happy. Did I get a level up from that? No, I'm 300 XP from a level. That's literally just one monster, one or two monsters. Okay, so let's see what happens. All right, so it went to credits. Hey, look at the producer, Yuji Naka. It's convicted felon Yuji Naka. Atlantis. Oh my god, somebody should get an emote like that, but with Yuji Naka behind bars. Only don't call it Yuji Naka. Call it just convicted felon emote. don't actually say who it is. Someone should get a imprisoned Yuji Naka emote. I'll look at Discord after the stream, Neko. I don't look at Discord when I'm streaming. But I'll check it after the stream, friend. Can't believe they trapped Yuji Naka inside Falls. You know what? I'll look at Discord right now. I don't think you can skip these credits, so I'll look right now. Where did you post it? We're getting very old style CRPG, yeah. If it happens. What is the passage of the book? What is that? I like the sprite work of that. What is that, Neko? Can I skip these? You can't skip these credits. Does it emulate pretty well or no? Thank you for the GGs. Oh, cool. Okay, good night, Mako. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, friend. I hope you sleep well. What is the story with those spinning ring things? So that's related to Red Ring Rico. You're like investigating what happened to her, you come across a lot of recorded messages that she left. Turns out she accidentally found and unleashed Dark Falls by accident, and Dark Falls possesses her, which is why you see her soul like ascend to heaven after you kill Dark Falls. I think I got the lore on that right. I actually don't care about the lore of this game, but I think that's the gist of it. Yeah, she was like a really well-respected adventurer. She was the daughter of the commander of the ship that we're on, and everyone's worried about her. You find out that she's basically been possessed by Dark Falls because she accidentally unsealed it when she was investigating stuff. Sums it up, yeah. Oh, the borrowed rings were from maybe they were. Maybe that's Yuji Naka wanting to say, I made Sonic. I made Sonic. All players of the... I want a Network Trial Edition disc. Silverant has a server specifically for the network. Well, they might have shut it down since they closed some of their ships recently. Yeah, there used to be 5 ships, and ships 3 and 4 have disappeared. I don't know if they're just temporarily down or if they're like gone for good, but they were not on the thing. All right, let's see what the game does. Now saving game, do not remove memory card. Okay. So it doesn't give me the opportunity to speak to the principal. It literally sent me to credits, and then it literally sent me directly to the title screen. So we're going to continue. We're going to load the character. Okay. I'm going to go to offline mode. Very hard is unlocked. I stupidly had not beaten it on hard mode. That's all you have to do. Okay. Okay, cool. It was as simple as that. All right, very hard mode. There's no ultimate mode on this one. That was a version 2 feature they brought in. Cool. Well, let's start working her towards this. Battleverg. Legendary battle cane made so forces can hold their own in a fight. Halves an enemy. Wow, that sounds really OP. Holy shit. I can't use this. But I'll put that in storage for any friend that might one day be curious. Yep, off the item box it goes. Exactly. This other stuff is going to get sold. We don't need all these scape dolls. I only died twice on that Dark Falls fight. First phase and last phase. Dimate. I don't see trimates. That's fine. Oh yeah, let's put this money away. Now we have to start. Now it's time to start very hard mode. Do I need to talk to the principal?
Find out what happened to Red Ring Rico. She's possessed by an interstellar demon. A thing called Dark Falls. It's in her body.
Good night, Neko. Thanks for the raid, friend. Have a good night. Oh boy, we have to unlock everything again now. So it goes. PSO grind never ends. All right, let's see how difficult enemies are here for this character. He went down in 3 shots. Ding, level up, level 68. It did. It did. I just had to beat Dark Falls on hard mode offline. I thought it involved other stuff. I want to say I did beat it on hard mode, but I had to do like all the quests. So I did all the quests on that character after. I would have fought Dark Falls before that, I think. I don't know. That's been a while. But yes, we're in very hard right now. Why am I doing 300 damage? I don't know. That's what I'm doing. I don't know. It's version 1. Version 1's weird. Also have +9 on this weapon, if that matters. Well, let's see. It's 11:45 here. I'm going to be streaming for probably another hour 15 minutes. I'm going to end the stream about an hour early tonight because I'm doing a marathon tomorrow and having a bunch of phone calls in the morning with family and stuff. See, I'll look at the stats on it real quick. Oh shit, wrong thing. I'll look at the stats on it real quick, Kirby. Let's see what it is. You probably know more about the meta than I do. In fact, I know you do. All right, so yeah, so it's got 55% on Beast, it looks like. Thank you, Pizza. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so that stat. Legendary shotgun with power that rivals a meteor strike. Special attack steals TP from the enemy. Well, hello, Zero Elect. PSO is treating me very well, actually. I just bullied Dark Falls and unlocked very hard on offline Dreamcast mode. So PSO is actually treating me pretty well. But welcome in, friend. How are you? What have you been up to? How are those puppies? They're probably not puppies anymore. They're probably grown-up dogs. Y'all, I felt bad about this. Arthur has a birthday coming up, and I had to look it up on my phone. I couldn't remember exactly when his birthday was. Pizza Mate, his birthday is the Saturday that is next Saturday that I'm appearing on your stream for. I gotta do something special for Arthur. In versions 3 and Blue Burst, percentage only increases the weapon's ATP by the amount. In versions 1 and 2, your entire stack attack stat is being... Oh, geez, wow. Oh, they're getting the operations. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Now you remember what happened on your sister's birthday. Yes, we should sing him happy birthday. We should. And he is a good doggo. I did get them riled up earlier today. They were being mischievous. So there's a thing I tell them, and it puts them into like watchdog mode immediately. I tell them that the Batman is here. Like, oh my god, the Batman's here. Oh my god, they both just shot up out of... Arthur, go... I think the Batman's here. The Batman's here. Go protect me from the Batman. It's the Batman. Y'all hear this? Y'all hear this? They think the Batman's come to get me. It's the Batman. Come here. Come here. There's no Batman. Winston doesn't believe me. Why did Batman never have like a Corgi themed villain? The Korg Master. I am the Korg Master. Be like this very like, I guess, dapper Corgi furry, I guess. The Korg Master. Or just simply the Corgi. I should get him one of those dog cakes. That's a great idea, Zero. That's a great idea. I was really excited for Diablo 3 to launch, and it was my sister's birthday. Did you... It didn't work. It just... Oh, okay. You didn't get to play Diablo 3, right. Because it's a Blizzard game that was launching on day one, so no one got to play it.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
The Batman! Right. Oh shit, now they're looking at me again. I was answering Kirby's question. Hey Mubina, welcome in. I've been teaching them to be careful of the Batman. Look, you don't want some weirdo dressed up as a bat showing up into your house, like threatening you physically. I don't know how about y'all would feel, but Bruce Wayne is not welcome here. Not unless he's here to give me some of his money. Yeah, Mr. Wayne, I'll take a small donation from you, absolutely. No, that's PSO 2. We're not playing that one tonight. They would say Martha. Why did you say that name? Hey Rain, welcome in. I didn't see you there. Welcome in, Rain. Yeah, this is the not horny on main PSO. PSO 2 and New Genesis are horny on main. This is not horny on main. You know, at one point, this is before we had Arthur, we just had Winston, but a friend gave me a very large plush Mogwai. It was really poor quality though. And it was really large. Like, it was the size of a small child. It was much bigger than any Mogwai should be. Winston was still kind of a puppy. And I was able to figure out how to make this thing look like it was walking on its own. And Winston would get so mad when I would do that because he thought the thing had come to life. So he would just straight up like attack. We called it the Gremlin Man. We didn't call it Gizmo or the Mogwai. We called it the Gremlin Man. Oh yeah, we can't say the J name. But no, I don't. Bruce Wayne's not welcome at my house. I don't want him showing up here with his weird bat stuff going on. But yeah, that's actually a great idea, Zero. I should get little dog cakes for them from the pet store. I have to get Winston one too, right? Because dogs don't understand like the whole thing, right? But that's fine because Arthur gets treats on Winston's birthday as well. I don't get it, Pig Knight. You're gonna have to explain that to me. I'm ethnically British and Italian. I don't get it. And yeah, change the subject, Pig Knight. That's just a little awkward, especially since people don't know that you know you're ethnically Mexican. Yes, KFC is better than Popeyes. Thank you for changing the subject. I knew that. I knew Nacho is short for Ignacio. I knew that because I've watched Better Call Saul. And there's the character of Ignacio Varga, who goes by the nickname Nacho. And at first I was really confused. Whenever I started watching Better Call Saul, I just thought he really liked nachos. And I didn't understand why that was his nickname, because he's a pretty like scary criminal guy in the show. If you've watched Better Call Saul, like he turns out to be like one of the most interesting and relatable characters. He's very complex and has a lot of depth, but I wouldn't want to be on his bad side, but I couldn't. And then I eventually learned that Nacho is a nickname for Ignacio. And oh look, I got fattened up by Diclonus. Imagine that. You tried so hard. What did you not like about the show, Pizza? I'll say one of the worst things about Breaking Bad is Walter White. Walter White is insufferable, and I hate him. All the supporting characters are great. Saul is great. Jesse is insufferable, but grows on you. Gus Fring is like a great villain. Like there's some really great supporting, but Walter White is the most insufferable thing about Breaking Bad. And hang on, I need to enable the fat stuff. I'm not enabling the slim down though. All right, belly rub's enabled. I'm not going to be streaming long enough for a slim down. Very slow start. Season 1 is very different than the later. Season 1 almost has like a comedy feel, and the last season of Breaking Bad is just grim dark. It's just grim and yeah. Bruno Diaz? Diaz, it's pronounced Diaz, right? I'm sorry, I only had 1 year of Spanish, and that was in high school. Interesting. When did they change that, Zero? Mike Ehrmantraut is the best thing about Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. He is the absolute best character on both of those shows. And fun fact, the actor that played him plays the younger cop in Gremlins. So next time you're watching Gremlins, you know the older sheriff who kind of like laughs off Zach Galligan's character. He's got little assistant. That's Mike Ehrmantraut. Hey Morg, welcome back. Interesting. Did they like explain it, like why they were changing it, or was it just something that they just kind of did? Localization changes like that are really interesting. Yeah, I love the character of Mike Ehrmantraut. Like, he's a scumbag. Like everybody on that show and everybody on The Sopranos, he's a scumbag, but he's a very interesting one, very interesting character. And unlike Walter White, he knows what he's doing, and he's not a narcissistic piece of shit. Like, Ehrmantraut has an ego. He definitely has an ego, but he backs that ego up with what he's able to do. Like, he has an ego because he knows he's that good. Walter White thinks he's a lot better than he actually is. It's like, you're a good chemist, Walter. You suck at everything else. you don't know how any of this works. Walter White was that old lady in that old commercial that was like posting like pictures to an actual wall. It was like, I post this to my wall, and her friend is like, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. It's kind of, oh, okay, it's a common surname. Okay. My favorite character, one of my favorite characters though, is the head of the cartel. Like, you don't see him too often, and he's played by the guy who played Al Pacino's best friend in Scarface. Trying to remember the character's name in Breaking Bad. But what I love about that character is I think he's a lich. I think he's a lich because he is always by his pool. And the first time we see him in in Better Call Saul, which is the prequel series, he's in the pool. And when he finally dies, he's in the pool. Like, he is symbiotically attached to his swimming pool. Yeah, I'm taking some damage here. But yeah, I think the head of the cartel, what was his name? He was played by Manny from Scarface. Thanks for the belly rub. You'll never not see him by his swimming pool. I think he's a lich. He's a cocaine / methamphetamine dealing lich. He really likes his swimming pool. Don Eladio. Yes, thank you. Don Eladio. Yes. Yeah, the cartel boss. Yes. He's always by his swimming pool. He lives by the pool. He dies by the pool. I don't know. Hector pissed in that pool. Eladio didn't know that Hector pissed in that pool. I don't think it's that nice of a swimming pool after Hector pissed in it. Yeah, that's right. Don Eladio. Oh yeah, Gus hates that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Gus hates him for many reasons, but yeah, I know Gus doesn't like the idea of that. Eladio actually takes time to enjoy life, which I imagine becoming a cartel boss is not easy. And he's probably had to work his ass off to become a cartel boss. You don't just become a cartel boss. I can't imagine. You don't just fall into that job. I don't know any cartel bosses, and I hope I never know any cartel bosses. If I ever come to know a cartel boss, I have made really poor decisions in my life. Like, worse ones than I've actually made. Yes. The guy who played Hector was the guy that Al Pacino... He's the guy trying to blow up the family in the car with Al Pacino, and Al Pacino just shoots him in the face. I saw a very funny interview with that actor. He passed away several years ago. But he said, you know, because of Scarface and because of Breaking Bad, everybody thinks I'm, everybody thinks that I'm Spanish, but I'm actually just an old Jewish guy from New York. If I knew a cartel boss, I wouldn't be talking about it. But I'd be like, hey, cartel boss, can you float me a couple G's to get me that Neo Geo AES Plus? Hey, cartel boss, can you float me some money to get some SCART cables for some of my retro consoles? Oh, that's neat, Veronica. We need to do Scarface for Discord movie night. I really like that movie a lot. I don't know how the rest of the community feels about it. I remember my parents were very polarized about it. My dad liked it. My mom couldn't stand it. But Dad was very strict. He would not watch the movie if me and my sister were up. He was very strict about when he would watch it. And then Mom would not be in the room. She hated the movie. It's a good movie. I think Al Pacino is much better there than he is in Godfather. Oh, I would hope that a cartel boss would be a sugar daddy. That's like a perk of the job, right? Is that you get to be a sugar daddy, right? Like that's a perk of the position. I would hope that they get to be a sugar daddy if they want to be, you know. I'm very interested to see how I'm going to do against the dragon. But what's frustrating, do I have Dimates? If I have Dimates, I can deal with the dragon. Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay, I gotta be careful with the dragon, though. The dragon is a bit more difficult on this version of PSO than on other versions, and I've never fought it on offline very hard before, so I don't know how this is going to differ. Shit, which one is twins? I think this one is twins. Hey, Red, welcome in. Yeah, we were talking about Cartel. We were talking about Breaking Bad, and I started talking about the head of the cartel boss on that show and how I think he's a lich because he's always shown by his swimming pool. And then we just started talking about cartel bosses in general.
We're being attacked!
And now we're getting raided by Gamma Chris. Gamma Chris, hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're playing some Phantasy Star Online right now. Can I please get a big shout out for the amazing Gamma Chris, one of the best retro VTubers out there. Gamma Chris, y'all, if y'all have not followed Gamma Chris is an awesome, amazing, super energetic streamer. Really kind, really awesome, really fun. But welcome in, everybody, and hey, thanks for the follow. We're doing some just got to the dragon on very hard on Dreamcast PSO. I actually have not fought the dragon on this difficulty with this character yet. But yeah, Gamma, how was your stream, friend? What were you up to? Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in. I see Neo Zero's here. Welcome in, Nero. And hey, Terathel, welcome in. Good to see you. Shadow Generations, what is that? Oh, jeez. Actually, after this fight's over, if I win, I want to show y'all something really cool. Oh, jeez. Wow, yeah, this is a lot harder. Oh, never mind. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, Sonic X Shadow Generations. Okay, okay. I'm not really familiar with Sonic games after Adventure. But how was it? It rules? Hell yeah. Just get caught up on chat. But yeah, Joy Boy, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Okay. But yeah, for y'all coming in, I do PSO content every Saturday. Let me show y'all something really cool. It's going well. I've made some progress with this PSO character. We're playing on 100% original Dreamcast hardware right now, and let me show y'all something really neat. This doesn't get the kind of use that it used to get anymore, but I'm gonna take my Dreamcast online real quickly. We're gonna connect to a private Dreamcast server that's still ongoing. All right, so it's my Dreamcast character. We're gonna go to online mode. Connection to the network will be made through the broadband adapter. Yep. PSO servers are an extension of the game. Blah blah blah. I just think it's super neat that there is still like ways to get your Dreamcast and GameCube and really old consoles at this point online. And yeah, here we are. This is the Silver Rant server, which has been around since Sega shut down the Dreamcast server. Sega's absolutely fine with these servers existing as long as they don't ever go for profit. The big question is anyone actually online? No one's on that ship. Oh my god, wow, there's a lot of people on that one. And nobody's on that ship. Yeah, there used to be more ships. There used to be a ship 2 and a ship 3, and I don't know if those are down for maintenance or if they actually reduce the amount of ships. Okay, so yeah, last updated November 21st. You can learn about our features by reading the About Altamira page on PSO Palace. Yeah, the official server for PSO Palace. I don't know what PSO Palace is. Let's see if I can join any games. Yeah, okay, so I can't join any games because this is a version 1 character. When the Dreamcast was a thing, there was 2 different versions of PSO that they released. There was the original version 1, which is what I'm playing, and then there was an updated version called version 2, which was basically what we would say was a patched, updated, new content DLC version. For me to play with version 2 characters, though, I would have to convert this character to a version 2, and I'm not ready to do that with her because one of the things I'm enjoying about playing this version of PSO is like looking at like the original version of the game and everything. So I actually cannot join them, though they can join me, which is interesting. So I'm gonna make a game. We'll create a team, and we'll see if anyone joins. Do that on very hard, and we'll just call this game. Takes me back to the first Final Fantasy. What was your first Final Fantasy? So technically I'm in a game, I'm in a lobby, and other people can join. I doubt we'll have anyone join, but I can go rain monsters and maybe someone will join. I'm old enough to say my first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy. I remember getting that for the NES, and actually my first exposure to Final Fantasy was I had a subscription to Nintendo Power as a kid, and there was an entire issue that they dedicated to the first Final Fantasy game. I still have my copy of that issue. It was basically a strategy guide, and yeah, it really kind of encouraged me to get that. Hey Reki, welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going? Give Reki channel a shout out. Welcome in, Reki. How's it going? And Joy Boy, you have the TV by your name. Are you a streamer too? But yeah, we'll see if anybody joins. This is there's several. What's neat about PSO1 is that there's several different servers for different versions of the game, and this is probably the most niche specialist version and server out there. Most people play on what's called the Affinia server. Affinia is sort of it's one of many Blueburst servers. Blueburst is the final update PSO1 had, and there's generally anywhere between 50 to 100 people playing Affinia at any time. It's what most people play PSO1 through, and what I would recommend anyone look at if they're thinking of getting to PSO1. But I like looking at early versions of games too, and this is really different than sort of the final version of the game. I'm trying to look. Let me drop you a follow. I'm always interested to meet new streamer friends and everything. And hey Reki, what's up with you? How are you doing? I should be able to do fine here, though. Oh, you meant Phantasy Star. You meant Phantasy Star. I see. Look at this. Okay, someone's joining the game. JK has joined the game. So somebody just joined with me. Let me throw a pipe up for them so they can get to where I'm at. Oh, cool, Rain. Cool. If you need any help, if you need anything, please let me know. I'm happy to share money and items and tips and all kind of things. Yeah, here's another player. Here's somebody that just hopped on. Looks like they're playing a Force, which is a magic user in PSO. I don't have the Dreamcast keyboard though, so I do have to use the controller method to chat with people. For Dreamcast. This is not my main version of PSO, but it's one that I like playing. I wonder why they're going backwards. Now, what's interesting is that his name is yellow and mine is white. I wonder if that's because he's a version 2 character. Most people that play this server are version 2. Yes, I agree. I know a couple people that do play PSO with keyboard and mouse, and I don't understand how they do that. Like, only keyboard and mouse. The game was made with controllers in mind. But I know some really good players that only use keyboard and mouse to play PSO. But I can't play it that way myself. I have to have a controller for PSO. Yeah, Degenerate. I'll happily pay for all the materials and everything if you can do something like that. I'm sure it's cheaper than buying the actual Dreamcast keyboard. I know you do. I was talking about you. I just didn't want to say your name. I try to be private. Try to give everyone some privacy, but I was exactly talking about you. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Orange names are version 2. That's what I was thinking. Shitserve does something like that with GameCube and Xbox clients. GameCube players have white names, and Xbox clients have green names. Yes. No, I agree with that too, Rain. The camera controls are clunky. It's very clunky, and it can be a little frustrating. You do kind of get used to it, but it never fully goes away. That's just, the era that this game came out in. They started working on this game in '96, and it came out in 2000. Good night, Pig Knight. Have a good night. I'm very excited. People rarely get on this server. When they do, they normally do as like a pre-planned group. Like, people generally hit each other up in Discord. Hey, I'm getting on Silver Rant at 6. Do you guys want to be there? Yeah, I'll be there at 6:30. I gotta pick my kid up first. It's not just like something that happens often, kind of sporadically like this. I'm super excited to just have somebody join so quickly, because this is cool. It's cool to be online in 2026 on a Dreamcast. Yeah, like, look, Degenerate here has like a group. It's almost like D&D. You're just meeting on PSO. Oh, they might. I'm in the Silver Rant Discord, but I don't ever look there. I probably should. But yeah, this is the oldest of the private servers for PSO. This has literally been going on since Sega shut down the Dreamcast. And Sega's fine with it. They're just like, don't make money from it. We don't care. Don't make money from it. I wish other companies had the attitude that Sega has towards stuff like this and fan art and stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, Sega's not perfect. And I'm really not happy with something they've added into New Genesis. Were they ever were they Dreamcast specific though? Because I've been on shit serve and I know it's changed a lot. I've heard about the stories about the Great Wipe and a lot of controversies from years and years ago. They used to support Dreamcast. Because they don't support Dreamcast anymore. I don't think they do. Maybe it just became too much to manage. Like I said, I don't keep up with a lot of these things sometimes. I do know they support episode 3 because I've gone on shit serve to play episode 3 before I decided I never wanted to play episode 3 again. What kind of chat room was it, Rain? Was it like AOL or was it through IRC? We got internet at the very, very end of '95. My dad got it was a Christmas present for the family. He got us an external 56K modem with AOL, and it was meant to be like a Christmas gift for like the whole family, right? Because, you know, family computer rooms in the 90s and that kind of stuff, right? So I first went online at the very, very end of '95. And like you, like one of the first things that kind of hooked me was just chat rooms. It's like, wow, I can go to a chat room and talk about the weather. That's boring. Oh my God, Nintendo has their own AOL section, and there's a chat room to talk about Nintendo games. What is this? It was. I don't know, that early internet magic. I wonder if kids still feel that magic, like whenever they get online. But you know, kids get online. Like I see like little 2 and 3 year olds all the time with you know, like the tablets, the Stay Busy tablets that the new Toy Story movie is vilifying. The lily pads, I guess you could call them. Which I'm pro toy. Boo lily pad. I don't know. I sometimes I see kids and I'm like, why is that kid with a tablet? That kid is wearing diapers. You're giving that kid internet access and they can't even like shit themselves properly? Like, what's going on here? It was web-based. In fact, it was called WBS. I've never heard of that. That's really cool. I know your mom was like into video games. You've talked about how you know, she was like into NES games and stuff. Was she really big into tech or in general, or? That's okay. That's true, Morg. They do know how to go poopy. It's the toilet thing they struggle with. Oh my god. I want to show. I have a cousin that lives nearby, and he and his wife they've had their first kid a few months ago, and they're already kind of dreading like the toilet training, even though that comes like, you know, much later. And there's this movie called Look Who's Talking. It's Look Who's Talking 2 specifically. It's a really bad movie. The gimmick is Bruce Willis voices a baby, and like John Travolta's like in the movie. I think the lady from Cheers is in it. What's her name? She used to be on all these like what's her name? Kirstie Alley, I think was her name. But there's a scene where like the Bruce Willis baby character has like this dream of like a demonic toilet monster. And the toilet monster, it's like a real puppet and everything. It's voiced by Mel Brooks. And Mel Brooks is just completely going off in this scene. He's talking about eating the kid and all this kind of stuff when he comes near the toilet. It's a demonic, evil toilet that's threatening to eat this child. And I kind of want to show it to my cousin's kid whenever they enter the toilet training phase to see if it impedes impedes the toilet training. I kind of want to sabotage it with the Mr. Toilet Man clip. I know that's kind of evil for me to say. It's kind of evil. This cousin is a cousin that really I like, but they annoy me because they're always they're the kind of person they always want to like one up you, right? And it gets tiring at a point. Like I remember when I played WoW, like this person like wasted many years of their life just playing WoW, and I played WoW pretty heavily, but I was balancing a lot of stuff. WoW never took over my life. And I remember I was talking to him about Wrath of the Lich King. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I got into a pug the other day. We took out Kel'Thuzad and Naxxramas. And he's just like, oh, I got world first Naxxramas for my server. I'm like, oh, okay. That's great. That's great. Just didn't say, oh, congrats, or, oh, what did you think? Just immediately went to, oh, yeah, I had server first. Kafka took 6 days to down. I still need to watch that fight. Yeah, absolutely, Joy Boy. Yeah. Ooh, I only have one heal for this. We should be fine. I do have a force here that can heal. Anyway, just so everybody knows, I'm only going to be streaming this for probably another 30 minutes. I normally go until around 2 a.m. on Saturdays, but tomorrow I'm doing a marathon that starts at 12, and I'm getting up a little early to have some phone calls and stuff with family members. So, oh, thanks, Nomad. I go from being a fat necromancer to a slime. What else is next? Ow. I need to hit the head. The head really matters in blue in Dreamcast. Where is I'm gonna stay by the force so he can heal if I need to be healed. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the heals. He's gonna step on me, and that's not good. There we go. Hey, Silver, welcome in. Oh, that's right. We don't have shared loot here. There's no shared loot on Dreamcast. If an item gets taken, it's gone. I need the grinder. I'll take the money, though. Geez, if I kill another boss, it might just be better to kill the dragon again, versus trying to do the caves boss, though. You're so young playing this, just running around. Yeah, it's a pretty complicated game, I think, for little kids. But I bet it was a super formative game for you, playing this at a young age. I bet it left a big impression. You know, my first JRPGs were Final Fantasy and Dragon Warrior, which everybody knows now as Dragon Quest, right? And when I first started playing those games, I didn't understand them. I could barely read. Sonic's here! What the fuck? Look at this. Sonic's just chilling in the vendor booth. Why is Sonic here? I've never seen this before. Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's not Sonic. That's Danky Kang. Why is Sonic here? I've never seen Sonic here. Sonic needs a paycheck. Hey, Sonic should be making good royalties on those movies. Oh, is Sonic's birthday coming up? Maybe that's probably an event in the game then. Yeah, I wish I had my GameCube hooked up. I could show y'all my GameCube character. Actually, no, it's my Blue Burst character. She has a Chow staff, which has a really grouchy Chow. It's a staff with a really grouchy Chow sitting at the end of it. I'm not keeping up with the new Genesis has me very grouchy with it right now, so I'm not really keeping up with it too much. No, I don't hate it. I just want Sega to not be stupid. I want to like New Genesis. I want New Genesis to succeed. There's things I really like about New Genesis. I just want Sega to not be stupid when it comes to certain decisions. Oh, the guy left. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Wait, Tells is in the hospital. All right, so Tells is here. Tells is watching the nurse. Okay, we're gonna have to go to all the booths and see if other Sonic characters are around. All right, so there's Tails. My favorite Sonic character, by the way. Tails is my favorite. I thought they did him so well in the movies. I was really, really worried how Tails was going to be depicted, and he was perfect. He was perfect in those movies. All right, let's see if there's... Is that Knuckles? I think that's Knuckles. There's Knuckles. There's Knuckles. All right, so Knuckles is behind the quest counter. Okay, we're not actually doing any of those quests. Let's go see if there are other Sonic characters hidden. When did Sonic Adventure come out? This came out in 2000, so... All right, Knuckles is also over there. Oh, there's Robotnik. There's Dr. And it's Sonic Adventure Robotnik. Okay, Sonic and Tails are behind the principal here. All right, let's go see if we can find Robotnik somewhere else. I want a better look at it. It looks like it's the Sonic Adventure Robotnik. Is he behind? I think he's behind the bank lady. This must have just triggered this. I've not seen these characters at all tonight. This must have just triggered, for like an event or something. Yeah, that's Sonic Adventure Robotnik. Is that Sonic music playing? That's not the normal PSO music that's playing. Is this Sonic music? From Sonic Adventure? Yeah, there must be a Sonic event. Also, if you can see this, here's an Easter egg too. Do you see the billboard in the back, right under my logo on the screen? That's the Atari logo. That's the Atari logo. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a reference to Blade Runner when you see the Atari logo on a giant building in Blade Runner, because, you know, sci-fi city. Yeah, that's removed in later versions, but it's in the original Dreamcast version. The Atari logo there. Let's go to the lobby and see if there's any Sonic stuff that's been added to the lobby. Yeah, you can spend money to change it. You can also come across music disc rain that will let you change the music for yourself and your party, which can be a little frustrating as a streamer when someone changes it to like Persona music, which can get you in trouble apparently. Yeah, no games that I can join as a version 1 character. But I'm going to do this. We're going to make a game. I'm going to call it Dwagon. We're going to go kill the dragon again. That'll get me a level up. And we can end the stream with me hitting level 69. Yes, yes, the Gundam music will also get you. I get kind of agitated when that happens. I know a lot of people just do it for funsies and they're not thinking with streamer brain. But I will immediately go back to the Pioneer to cancel it on my side. Yeah, I can get a level up by killing the dragon one more time. All right, fine on that stuff. Yeah, this tracks. This works. Oh, y'all, I'm tired. Kind of glad I'm ending the stream early tonight. I'm pretty tired. Wait, is that Sonic stuff too? No. Okay, now I'm starting to hallucinate Sonic stuff. Yeah, if you didn't know, this was made by Sonic Team. This game's development was overseen by Yuji Naka, who of course is mostly known for being the co-creator of Sonic and a major developer at Sega for a long time, and a convicted felon. So there's a lot of Sonic references in PSO. I'm doing a Sonic marathon actually next month. I'm gonna play through Sonic's 1 through 3, CD, Knuckles, and maybe another game. I don't know. Last year, no, when I said Knuckles, I mean Sonic and Knuckles. I'm not doing Knuckles Chaotic. I did Knuckles Chaotic last year, and I forgot what a bad game that is. Like, I know some people are like, oh, Knuckles Chaotic, that's the Sonic game that never got re-released off of the 32X. Yeah, it's a 32X game too. Stay away from it. It's not good. Most of the levels are empty, and it feels like a Metroidvania, which I don't like for something like Sonic. So it'll be Sonic's 1 through 3, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic CD, and maybe something else. I might try to learn one of the Sonic Game Gears between now and then. Hey, Cuddly Berry. Good to see you. Yeah, they fed me a lot of cookies and I got fat. Yeah, a lot of people say Mania is good. I just don't know if I have enough time to fit Mania into the marathon with everything else that I'm doing. Like, I need to look to see how long it is. Because I'm probably going to try to do... I'm probably going to try to get all of the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, since that unlocks the true final level and true final boss. Generally, I don't worry about that stuff, but whenever like something like that unlocks like the true final stuff, I get a little bit more obsessive about it. Like, I won't be doing that with Sonic 1 and 2. That just changes the ending. I don't care about that. But I might do that with Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and that's already a very long game by itself. I kind of am the mag that y'all feed stuff to. No, it won't be, there won't be any 3D Sonics. I don't know any 3D Sonics. The only 3D Sonic I've ever played was Adventure, and that was back on the Dreamcast. I don't even have a copy anymore of that. I don't know what happened to my copy of Adventure. I have practically all my Dreamcast games, but that one I must have loaned out to someone. No, y'all don't need to feed me anymore. Look what you've done already. You've fed me too much. We do need to feed our mag, though. Part of me wonders with this character, because level cap for this character is 100. My mag is almost maxed out. She's 32 levels away from being maxed out. Part of me wonders if I should maybe just try to get this character to 100, get her maxed out, and then I can remove Dreamcast PSO from the queue and focus on the other games a bit more. This isn't a game that I want to do a lot of in-game content with. I just kind of want to just go through the process, get an idea of what like the differences are, and you know, kind of do that. I don't need the best gear on this character or anything like that. I don't know a single thing about Shadow the Hedgehog. I certainly don't know anything about his game. I saw him in the third movie. That's as far as my experience with Shadow goes. Are they still doing a fourth movie? I thought they were doing a fourth movie with Metal Sonic. No, I've never played Heroes. Oh, look, I don't even have to kill the dragon. We got to level 69 already. Need about 30,000. Let's go kill the dragon anyway. Maybe we'll get to level 70. Yeah, no, I've never played any 3D Sonic other than a little bit of Adventure back in the day. I bet that's what happened, Degenerate. I bet when because it's almost 1 a.m. here. I bet whenever it hit a midnight clock somewhere, I bet that triggered the Sonic birthday flag. I bet that's what happened. At some point, it's midnight. It was midnight somewhere, and that triggered the server flag to activate the Sonic stuff. It was in last night? Oh geez. Okay, I didn't notice it until after I did that run. I was in offline mode a lot tonight though, so maybe I'm just timeline was all fucked up. Oh, has it? I was doing PSU last week actually. Well, yeah, I played with you. You know that. We'll see what version of PSO we're gonna do for next week in a little bit. Shadow is pretty much Vegeta. Yeah, that's what I got from the movie. He seemed a lot more likable than... I'm sorry, I don't like Vegeta. I don't like Vegeta at all. My favorite Vegeta moment is whenever Frieza murders him in the Frieza saga. It's like, hey, yay, thank you, Frieza. Now someone needs to put you down, but thank you, Frieza. Good night, Degen. Have a good night, friend. I'm sorry, I don't like Vegeta because... people act like he's reformed and he's a better kid. He has literally killed billions of people. He has destroyed entire planets. I'm sorry, you don't get to be reformed when you have that much blood on your hands. I don't care how lighthearted and silly Dragon Ball can get. Piccolo's a better role model. Piccolo never killed billions. I'm trying to remember if Piccolo Jr. actually murdered a bunch of innocent people. I mean, King Piccolo did, but that's technically a different Piccolo. Where is the thing? It's been a while since I've watched Dragon Ball. Oof, I'm just getting tired, but I want to see this through. I don't think I'm gonna get enough XP for a level up from this one boss though. I enjoyed the Frieza fight. It has great moments, and then unfortunately it has moments where Frieza feels the need to remind us that there's only 6 minutes left. And like 5 episodes have gone by since the since he warned us about the 7-minute marker. I haven't watched Dragon Ball Kai, so I don't know I don't know if any of that is kind of edited down to make the whole Frieza fight pace much better. It is fixed in Kai. Yeah, I should probably watch Kai just for that. It's one of those things I kind of love about Dragon Ball because it adds to the absurdity of Dragon Ball. Like, Dragon Ball is pretty absurd, and that's one of the appeals about it, is just the absurdity of the show. But at the same time, when like the action really gets going, it's really good, and moments like that kind of take you out of it, you know? Oh my God, Rain, that used to drive me up a wall as a little kid. Like, my dad would take me to all kind of sports games, baseball, basketball, football, and I'd be like, yay, we have 3 minutes left. 3 minutes turns into like 45 minutes. I'm like, I hate this. I hate this. Why is this? Why are these sports games? Why are they liars? 3 minutes means 3 minutes, not 45 minutes. Again, that's my kid brain. I of course understand that now, but that's how my kid brain worked. Does Kai remove all filler, or just like what's deemed unnecessary? Does it leave fun stuff like the DMV episode? Ramses. I hate YouTube, by the way. YouTube. I got a video for a YouTube short that taught me about this Guyver action figure line from 2005. And the action figures are super high quality. I forget the company that did them. And most of these figures go for like they start as low as $400, and some get as high as $1,200. And I just hate YouTube for teaching me about that, because I want these figures. I can stretch. It's hard. Max Factory, yes, those are some gorgeous figures. I stretched. Thank you for the stretch. I was killing monsters. You can't stop killing the monsters or they'll kill me. Okay, that's our teleporter to the dragon. Sweet. The video I saw the guy who did the YouTube short, he did Guyver's 1, 2, and 3. And I did some research and saw that they had some of the Zoa Lords and some of the other things, and there's a few online to buy, but not at those prices. Those are your white wells, jeez. Yeah, I wouldn't mind those. Those were quality figures from the looks of it. We're gonna kill the dragon. I think that's definitely gonna be it for the stream. I'm getting tired, and I normally go like an hour late. Oh god. This is not good. Yeah, we're not going to get another level up here. It's fine, though. I hate monkeys. What is oh, the character. Okay, gotcha. They never did, the Guyver guy never did resume the manga though. Like that's considered an unfinished manga at this point. Right? Or did he come back to it? Oh, it's a story. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting tired right now. I thought that was the name of one of the Zoa Lords. I know a lot of the Zoa Lords. I don't know every single Zoa Lord. There's a lot. And then some of them get killed and replaced by new Zoa Lords. And then some of them get kicked out by Arkenfell or whatever his name is. Yeah, I know a couple like Japanese eBay sites where you can sometimes find cheaper stuff. I've searched a couple. I really want a physical copy of Rusty for the PC-98 just to have it. But I can't, or at least I wanted one, but I gave up looking for that because I came across a bunch of Reddit postings and stuff about people that have literally been on the lookout for Rusty for years and have been unable to find a copy of that game. So I'm just going to be happy with emulation. Not that I have a PC-98 to play it on, but... I will have to go back and stock up on heals for this fight, though. Well, 2 levels, and we unlocked very hard mode on offline. That's very big. And we got some good levels on our mag, too. Speaking of the mag, let's go ahead and feed it. Yeah, the forest levels go pretty quick. The dragon fight, when PSO came out, the dragon fight was super impressive. Sega used it in a lot of marketing videos, ads and stuff, and it became a really iconic battle in very early 2000s online games. When Blizzard was developing World of Hunk has joined. Oh wow, Hunk has joined. Ladies and gentlemen, Umbrella's Best has joined. Oh jeez. Mr. Death has joined us. We drop a pipe off for Hunk. When Blizzard was working on World of Warcraft, they actually, the first raid they designed and finished was the Onyxia raid, where you just go into a molten cavern area and you fight a singular dragon. And Blizzard, all the Blizzard designers at the time are like, oh yeah, this is an homage to PSO. The Onyxia fight, yeah, this is an homage here to PSO, because PSO was kind of the first game, first 3D game like this, not the first online game. All right, so Hunk's here. Jeez, does that mean Umbrella is up to shenanigans? That was absolutely Hunk from RE9. I don't care what Finley Fish says. The same voice actor, same mannerisms, everything. Just quick. I was asking if I was farming the dragon. I'm like, this is just a quickie. It was just a quickie. Requiem was very good. I have some issues with some of the lore and Discount Wesker. I don't think that character should have been in it. Gideon could have done everything that character did, but Requiem was amazing. This guy is really chatty. Yeah, which is a little bit better than just hitting the head, because I'm probably doing more damage than if I was targeting the head. The head is more vulnerable in this version, but I think I'm doing more damage with my AoE attack overall. He might be. I'm not totally sure. I'm literally leaving after this fight, so guy probably has no idea that I'm a streamer. I do feel sometimes bad when pickup groups join in this game and they don't know that like I'm streaming and their comments are being watched by other people, but you know, it's just part of the world we live in, I guess. All right, that's all I'm gonna do. He might have just been. I know a lot of people like to help low-level players. Nah. Okay, this is where we're gonna wrap the stream up, everyone. The guy's really chatty, and I appreciate the help and everything, but I'm not in the mood to strike up a conversation with a stranger at 1 o'clock in the morning when I'm doing a 12-hour stream tomorrow. So, Hunk, you were cool, you were awesome. I wish I could hang out with you, but Sarzac here has to go to bed. Sarzac has to go to bed. All right, everyone. Let's head over to the library and wrap the stream up, okay? Oh, before we go to the library, we have something to do. I stretched, Cuddly. I stretched. I absolutely stretched. I even made like a noise.
Thank you.
Joyboy, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, friend. Thank you very much. All right, we have something very important we have to do. We have to spin the PSO wheel. All right, so if you're new to the stream, I do PSO content every Saturday, and I play all kind of different versions of PSO. Tonight I was playing the earliest version of PSO, which is Dreamcast, but I play all kind of versions. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna spin this wheel behind me, and it'll determine what version of PSO that we play for next week. This is your time of the night to tell me what version you hope it lands on. All right, so we're gonna spin it. Here it goes. Boo Burst. We're doing Blue Burst next week, it looks like. All right. That's pretty awesome. We streamed the earliest version of this game tonight, and next week we're going to stream the finalized version. All right, we'll be doing PSO Blue Burst next week. Cool, that works for me. That works for me. All right, let's head over to the library. Oh my god, I can barely fit in this desk. Why hasn't anyone slimmed me down? Ugh. All right. Let me bring up my schedule. Not much left for this week's stream. Tomorrow is my monthly Sunday retro marathon. Oh yeah, because there wouldn't be enough time for it. Yeah, because I'm ending the stream an hour early tonight. That's right. But yeah, we have one more stream for the rest of the week, everyone. It's going to be tomorrow. It'll start at 12 p.m. Central. I'm going to be playing through the Gargoyles Quest series, which is really just 4 games. Technically 3, but I'll be playing through 4 games. One game has 2 different versions. If you don't know what Gargoyles Quest is, it's a sub-series of Ghosts and Goblins where you play as the gargoyle red Amir or armorer or whatever he's called character Firebrand. First game is for Game Boy. It's one of my favorite games of all time. The second game is for both the NES and the Game Boy. The NES is the better version that most people know about. The Game Boy version was Japan only, and it's interesting because it has some extra content in it, extra levels, extra powers. But it's a little more frustrating because the game does really suffer from screen crunch, as well as a bunch of input lags. And then I'll also be playing the third game on Super Nintendo, which is Demon's Crest. I'll be doing a 100% playthrough of Demon's Crest. So that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. And then my stream schedule for next week will be out later. But yeah, that's going to be the stream, everyone. Here's a link to my social medias if you want to follow my social medias. Here's a link to my Discord if you'd like to join the Discord. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for vibing. It was a really awesome stream. Yeah, I want to just thank you all for being here. That said, I'm going to go ahead and thank a few people specifically, and then we'll look for someone to raid into. So I want to thank Morgs the Rat for the 15-month resub. Thank you very much for the 15 months, Morg. Morg came in when I was having a hard time with Skyrim. We started off with Skyrim, and y'all, I hadn't played Skyrim in almost a year. I got killed by crabs. Like 5 minutes into my Skyrim tonight, I got killed by crabs. I was immediately grouchy, and I thought about ending the stream right then and there. But we had a good stream. I did another 1cc of Raiden Fighters, and this time I got the true final boss. So, you know, Raiden Fighters 2, I should say. And then we had a good time in PSO. So it was a pretty awesome stream. I also want to thank Kron151 for the biddies, Denero Mark for the 46-month resub, Degenerate DD for the 34-month resub, Pig Dark Knight for the 35-month resub, Finley Fish, Meep, and Huck for the raids, Coco G for the 52-month resub. 52 months. Oh my god, that's crazy. I also want to thank Pro and Pro Gaming, NecoRin24 for the raids. Gamma Chris, thank you so much for the raid. That really means a lot to me. I really appreciate that. And Joy Boy, thank you for both the follow and the subscription. That means a lot to me as well. So thank y'all so much. Very appreciated. And thank you for the cookies. Not that I needed them. Here's a link. Currently, I'm not going to talk about it too much, but we have our summer community event, Necromancy School, going on right now, where you can earn your degree in necromancy by playing video games with the community. Check out the website if you're curious about it. But I'm not going to be doing a big spill on it because I need to go to bed. So let's head over here to our ending scene. I'm going to go ahead and roll the credits. And let me go ahead and see if we have anyone in the Necro School. The Necro School sphere that I can raid into. If not, we'll look for a PSO streamer, and if there's no PSO streamers, I'll find a friend to raid into. Let's see, Necro School. Anybody doing Necro School stuff that I haven't rated recently? No one is doing Necro School. Okay. Okay, so let's see about Phantasy Star Online. The annoying thing about looking for PSO streamers is there are 4 or 5 different versions of PSO, and each version has like its own category on Twitch, which is kind of annoying. So let's see, I'm the only one. Let's look in Phantasy Star Online. I'm the only one in normal PSO. There's somebody in the Blue Burst category. Wow, there's somebody in the Phantasy Star Universe category. You never see PSOs. I'm not going to raid this person. Yeah, we're not going to raid them. Okay, so we're going to look for a friend to raid into. Code channel. Oh, I might have spoke too soon. I was doing Final Fantasy V for Job Fiesta last night. And we, as much as I love and adore Code, we have another friend that I haven't been able to raid in months. Like, we're talking like more than 8 months on right now doing some Final Fantasy V for Job Fiesta. That is Professor Hammerad. I never get to raid Hammerad, and Hammerad is doing for Job Fiesta. Let me just make sure he's not ending his stream. Sometimes when he streams, he goes really late, and other times not so much. Okay, we're going to raid Hammerad. Yeah. I don't know how much. It doesn't look like he's ending. He's doing inventory stuff right now. So we're going to raid Hammerad. I know tomorrow's Father's Day, but you know what? That's his day. If he wants to stay up tonight and play video games, like, his fam's got to respect that, right? All right. Y'all be sure to drop follows. Professor Hammerrad's a very good friend of mine. He's incredibly good at games, and he's just a super sweet, super kind guy. So y'all have a good night. Thanks for watching. Be good. Take care of yourself. Be kind to others. I'll see you later. Bye.